Hello, you lovely people. Good kudos to all, and happy Friday. We once again return to Purgatory, otherwise known as Delta Halo. Are we Delta gaming? I'm mindful. We're certainly not Alpha gaming, at least not me. How you guys doing today? I'm doing alright myself. Just doing some prep work before hopping on here. My headphones are hellishly bundled up and tangled up as usual. Hey Mythic, good to see ya. That'll be the Halo 7 plot twist. We go to Sigma Halo. I'm gonna Delta the shit out of this map. Before I came on stream, I was actually replacing all of these trees with making them instance geometry instead of scenery, because Halo 2 editing kit's light mapper is like apparently just fucking broken. So it'll only look good if it's lit with as a instance geometry. And actually the lighting on them will actually look way better that way too. Sadly, that doesn't mean we lose some of the animation on these types of trees right here, which is, I think, this and the giant type tree are the only ones that are actually animated. Sadly, it was like a pick your poison type of deal. Either the tree looks like complete shit and it's like almost pitch black when you light map it, or you lose the animation. I chose to lose the animation because holy shit, Halo 2 editing kit's light mapper is it's not as functional as what Bungie used in the day back in the day, let's say. Hello there, Mr. Lozna, who's with me getting hydrated right now. But yeah, we're actually on the decoration pass now, which means all of the gameplay stuff for this level is predominantly done. No doubt I still got a lot of polishing to do as I do the final playtests and all that, but this mission has been pretty much completed as far as gameplay goes. Gameplay additions and changes from start to finish. I'm very happy with how it's shaping up, and I think this is going to be a lot of people's favorite mission in the mod just because of how dense it is with a huge variety of content, like in the vanilla game. It's probably the mission in Halo 2 that has the most variety, so I think it's one of the best if you don't play on Legendary. I played vanilla Halo 2 on Heroic, and I actually forgot how much fun the game is, how good the game is when you don't play on Legendary. Halo 2 is actually a really freaking good game, who would have thought? You just don't play on the highest difficulty. It is a shame though, because I like doing that. I love that about CE, being able to play on Legendary, and the game remains like the game design's integrity remains intact. But yeah, all the weapon like balancing and enemy health balancing actually feels like really reasonable, considering in proportion to how quickly you actually die on Heroic, which is not as much as Legendary, obviously. The tuning all feels a lot better on Heroic. That can be said about most Halo games after CE, though. Except for Reach. Reach doesn't feel good to play no matter what difficulty you're playing on. Try playing Firefight, Heroic, and going with the Assault Rifle. It's never fun. It's never fun doing that. I can't wait for you guys to get your hands on it. The day this mod releases and you see like basically what I've dedicated my entire life to at this point, that's gonna be so good. I can't wait to see people's reactions to all the various little things. How much of the stenciling and shaders are you going to use? Well, we can't recreate the stencil engine, but we can make some really, really damn good looking dynamic shadows thanks to Sev recoding the Halo 2's shader systems. So it's not going to be like plastered all over the game because there are limitations on how lights can be used. Dynamic lights can be used. But we're gonna make like very, very cool use of them, a lot more than Vanilla was able to. Especially in cutscenes. Cutscenes are free real estate as far as dynamic lights go. Hi, Patty. Nice to see the H2R team members always in chat. Like Mindful and Patty. I've never played Fallen Lords or Myth 2. I know Myth is a Bungie game. I've never heard of Fallen Lords, though. I'm assuming it's a Bungie game as well. Oh, this is actually on my to-do. Did you guys know that Uprising, you know, speaking of dynamic lights, did you know Uprising actually has, I think how it works is, they have a dynamic light at like the beginning of Uprising that simulates the shadows of a tree canopy. So like the sun shining through leaves. They actually fake an effect there to pretty good effect with the use of a dynamic light in vanilla. So depending on how much progress we make here, we might dip in over to there and see how that works. See if we can make some fun little uses of that here and there. Like here, which would be perfect to trial out that sort of thing, you know, given this canopy, have some nice tree shadows in this general area, see how that goes. I was actually really surprised when I discovered that for the first time. That they did something like that on Uprising. Would have been cool. I don't think they ever used it on Delta Halo, but it would have been cool if they did get the chance to do that. That's probably something that the people who did that in Uprising probably like used that knowledge to expand on it and then turned Sierra 117 into like the best looking Halo level that's ever existed. I wonder if Sierra 117 actually does have stuff like that though. You know, the dynamic or fake dynamic tree canopy shadows. Can't recall if it does off the top of my head. What is my most fave level in Halo 2? Least favorite level in Halo 2. I think my most favorite is probably just Cairo Station. Cairo Station doesn't have a lot going on because it's the first level, but it also has like the least wrong with it, if you know what I mean. It doesn't have any sniper jackals, and it has clown car spawning like the rest of the game does, but the context actually makes it make sense, and it's actually done in a way where it's fun, you know, to play around, and it doesn't feel like you're just like stuck in place while enemies cascade and replace each other as you kill one. Other than Cairo Station, I would say it's probably Outskirts is the second in line, because that has a lot more it has a lot more going for it. It has more wrong with it, but like the greater variety might make it edge out in that case. And always, you know, no matter what difficulty you're playing on, getting a rocket hog going in the Outskirts tunnel is always just great fun. Least favorite level in Halo 2, that's either Uprising or Sacred Icon. Sacred Icon is just completely boring, and the Flood are horrible to fight, especially Human Flood, whose like headshot hitboxes are like you have reverse auto aim on their headshot hitbox, so the game is like trending your shots away from their core, which just makes them really inconsistent to fight with a headshot weapon, which is the only thing that's good against them there. Which there are not many for a good portion of the level. But yeah, Uprising is my second least favorite pick. It's just Uprising is like a showcase of all the worst aspects of Halo 2, like super confined level design, clown car spawning up the ass, horribly spongy, uninteresting enemies that kill you in 0.1 seconds, especially the brute shot brutes who have just like laser aimbot accuracy, perfect to hit you every time. With splash damage too. Basically brute sniper jackals. Oh yeah, and allies that literally aren't designed well enough to be able to like follow you through the mission, so it's just like the mission doesn't get to do what it's going for, which is like have you rally up all your elite allies, like, because it's just not polished enough to let them actually follow you through there. They just get themselves killed almost immediately, so the rest of the level is just really, really boring and lonely. So yeah, Uprising is probably the most offensive, but Sacred Icon is probably the most boring. Alrighty. So we got a couple of like modeling flourishes, which I am including in the decoration pass, even if some of them are gameplay related. How do you get the flamethrower in level 9 of CER? It's in the area that you first drop down into the coolant. Somewhere in that area. And I think I made it the only flamethrower available in the mission, although I think I do have a couple of flood in the area with the hunters that spawn with flamethrowers, so that was kind of the thing I was going for, was if you get your hands on a flamethrower, down there, you'll be able to find ammo throughout the mission, but you won't find another flamethrower in the ship itself. So, in that case, you'll have to use the energy swords, which only appear once you get back inside the ship. Just a fun thing to spice up repeat playthroughs. Uprising has so much potential, it's insane. I'm really excited to be able to get to it. So, as far as, like, modeling goes, I got a couple of modeling changes I want to make to this area. I don't want to go too overboard. I want to focus more on decoration flourishes more than... I think we'll get a lot more mileage out of decoration flourishes than refining geometry for the most part. But when I look at this path over here, this kind of looks like it would be like a secret, like, alternate path you could take to sort of get up here and flank the jackals that are over here, doesn't it? So that's an alternate path you can take to get further up more quickly. But it's not actually traversable. And so they went out of their way to model this little area here, so I might as well just, like, you know, adjust this piece of land here and allow you to walk up it. I just need to make sure, like, you're not missing any important trigger volumes if you do this. And also that the ODSTs over here can kill the grunts without you having to intervene, which I think would be reasonable ask if you are taking the flanking route. And then, the other thing I had in mind, well, we'll go into that after I try this out. So I actually figured out how to get the, thanks to General 101, I figured out how to get the detail maps working with the shaders, the textures, so I can get a better idea for how the UVs are affected. So we get to look at a little bit at the BSP, like a little bit more pretty, like, while we mess around with it and stuff. It's a cutscene mission, so you can jump straight into Cairo if you wish. Actually, straight into Armory. But yeah, I love how... I really appreciate how Halo 2 preloaded missions ahead of time, so you didn't get loading screens in between missions, and it's all seamless. That really, really helped with the missions that were basically 2 in 1 set, like Delta Halo and Regret. That is something that MCC sorely messed up, but I think because of the lack of anniversary graphics, at least if you have like a fast computer or SSD, you basically almost get that instant loading with what I've found when I compile these maps. Going from one level to the other, it's really, really fast, so you can get a little bit closer to that for most people, I hope. Anyway, let's see what we can do with this little stretch of land here. Shouldn't be anything difficult. I'm wondering what the best way to go about this would be without messing up the UVs. So I think like making this like a kind of precarious crossing would make the most sense. Let's subdivide here. Connect this to this. This is probably gonna create an open edge somehow. Just watch. It always does. Okay. I think I will subdivide this vertex there. Actually dissolve this edge and this edge. Connect these two. Trying to keep this in a way that is not too like jagged. All right. What is my favorite Resident Evil game? Oh, it oscillates honestly between. I think the top contenders are OG RE2, RE1 remake, or OG RE4 or RE4 remake. Okay, this is turn off my what is this proportional editing? Okay, so what's the UV setting that I want to use here? Maybe this will help if I retriangulate this. What is the UV setting I want to go with here? Need to dissolve this edge. Okay, dissolve that edge. Just trying to go about this in the most efficient way that'll make me have to the least amount of like cleanup work, I guess. Just want to make this walkable. EVs are looking good there. Plans on using the Falcon? Yeah, we have. I've abused the shit out of the Falcon on the Earth City levels, and it's gonna see more action in Regret. Okay, this is gonna triangulate in an interesting way. Let's see. Oh yeah, RE7 introduced so many people to the franchise. Okay, then we could probably add a divide here to smooth that out. Okay. That is not how I wanted that to triangulate. Oh, want to avoid UVs looking like that. I'll need to test. I'll need to see if there are any important trigger volumes that you need to hit, and then account for that once I get to this going. Can have a little bit of a. It doesn't have to be perfectly flat. It can be a little bit precarious. We can live on the wild side. I'm gonna have to move this part here to make it line up with the terrain, because it is a different object in Blender. Okay. The disintegrator sounded like an awesome weapon. Like a microwave beam that penetrates any surface. That would be probably really, really annoying to face in multiplayer, but really fun to use. That would be like the Spartan laser of Halo 2. There we go, just a little bit of a divide there to give a little bit of smoothing. Okay, I have a feeling that's not actually walkable. It is too small. I should probably make sure, play on the safer side, because this BSP is very, very large and it takes a while to re-import. So I want to avoid doing, I want to have to do that as little as possible as I need to. Okay, let's bring this down here so we can make that a little bit of a smoother transition. Thankfully, Halo 2's light mapper really doesn't care about like really pinched vertexes. It's my experience, it's been really good about handling stuff like that and making it look smooth. So don't have to worry about good topology practice when it comes to Halo 2's maps. Okay, I think that would be good. I'm probably gonna just reconnect that to there. And then seal this up. It's probably gonna create some degenerate triangle somehow. Whenever I subdivide anything, it creates a degenerate triangle. And I don't yet know why. I might need to move this wall a bit. Let's see how that triangulates. Let's see. Probably do something like this, just in case the wall is like protruding out a little bit too much. Add a subdivision here. Okay, and then we can take these and sort of... I can move this back if I need more space. Okay. That'll also make the shading, like, come off as smooth right here. I think that should be everything. Let me actually move this up a little bit. Okay, I think that should work. You know what? I think this BSP takes like 5 minutes to import, so I think I'm probably gonna do things in like bulk. So let's get to the other idea that I had, which was actually smoothing out this little path here, so it's actually usable as like more obvious as a path you can use, and then put a piece of cover like right here, so you can use this as a bit of a vantage point, which you can't really do as it exists right now because it's really narrow and you're really exposed to the enemies. So I feel like that was the intention here, because they did go out of their way to make this path here. They just didn't like well, they put this rock here for one thing. It'd probably be a lot more obvious if this rock wasn't here, but we'll keep that. That's fine. Actually, it would probably be easier and work better with the dirt path there if I made the rock smaller and then moved it over here a bit. That won't cause any problems with the grunts here. It'll still be perfectly manageable. In fact, I'm gonna move it over here this way. And voila! And we just need to smooth that out a little bit. Yeah, getting things done in bulk here is probably going to be the most efficient and fun way of going about this. Okay, let's see what we can do here. I don't know still don't really know what the best practice is for subdividing like this goes, as far as like avoiding degenerate triangles which create open edges goes. Just trying to, you know, keep things as tries, I guess, even though it doesn't really matter. Great rock placement. Thanks. I was feeling really insecure about that one. Oh, that reminds me. Oh shit, wait, hold on. This is a vanilla piece of instance geometry, which means it is also multi-instance, which means resizing this is going to affect everything, every other rock like this. So let's relations make a single user object and data. Okay, there we go. Now we can mess around with this without affecting every other rock in the mission. Alright, now apply transform. Have I ever played the... Oh, you're talking to Bizarre. Flamethrower cameo in H2R? Maybe. RE0 is a very hard game to like. Your people's mileage with RE0 varies a lot. Some people get lucky and make good decisions, not knowing what items they're gonna need or what boss is coming up, and then they end up liking the game. Other people just like end up like just getting really unlucky and with what items they happen to bring with them and what choices they happen to make throughout the game that just make the whole experience completely miserable. It's similarly guilty as like Code Veronica when it comes to stuff like that, which is just like points in the game which you can't possibly know to expect that are gonna either make playing it miserable or waste a ton of your time trying to like go back and get the right weapons, or you're just like missing the right weapons entirely. It's very unfair in that regard. Let me actually, let's probably do this without making sure the UVs stay intact. Just want to lower this a tad. Don't need to go overboard with anything. Okay. And then with how high you jump in Halo 2, like ledges like this in a combat situation as like routes, I feel like you're discouraged from using these because the ledge is like way too low. You can't walk up it, but you also can't jump without exposing yourself a ton because the ledge is so small. So it's kind of like just kind of discourages you from using it, if you know what I mean. So I feel like if you could just make it walkable, that little bit like goes a long way. Especially in the context of like vanilla Halo 2, where there's a sniper jackal up there that can one-shot you. So you need every second of cover you can get. How do I want to handle this one? Some really subtle map changes that I think can make the gameplay smoother. Sorry, Breaking Benjamin, you're gonna get me content ID'd. It's really hard to see the vertices with the detail texture on. I hope no other level is going to take as long as Delta Halo. It's only taken so long because we have the luxury and curse of getting to remodel everything, the opportunity to remodel everything, so it's gotta have that restraint. But missions that don't have like as many BSP changes are naturally gonna take way less long to produce. Regret is gonna be, well, most of Regret is going to be a very quick affair compared to this, but who knows what kind of rabbit hole I'm gonna go into when we get to the boss fight. But that's a rabbit hole I'm happy to go into. Everybody must have been like everybody must have been making this face whenever they you know, going from Halo 2 and 3 on Legendary where Jackal snipers one-shot you, and then playing ODST on Legendary, the game that is advertised as being the experience of an average human. You can withstand 2 sniper Jackal shots, so that probably makes everybody go like that. Kinda does me, even though I'm happy they no longer one-shot. Unironically, though, that is actually kind of insane when you think about it. Like, Halo 2 and 3 you are way weaker in those games than you are in ODST, which, like, defeats the entire point of the conceit of the game. Like, at that fundamental level. But, it made for a better game on Legendary than either of those two, which I'm not complaining about. I love ODST on Legendary. It's the only Halo game that's like really, that's like doesn't have some aspect of bullshit on Legendary other than CE. I mean, every Halo game has their aspect of bullshit, like the CE Rocket Flood, and then I think ODST has something, but some aspect of bullshit, but I'm forgetting what that is at the moment. But less than. Not to where it like sabotages entire parts of the game, like all of Halo 2 and like the vehicle sections in Halo 3 and like, well, all of Halo Reach, I guess. The game holds together really well on Legendary, and I very, very much appreciate that. Okay, so I'm thinking I want to put like a rock here that protrudes out here a little bit to create something of a chest high cover. I'm just wondering how should I position it to be like not just like literally chest high wall that enemies can't shoot at you from at all, so this is basically a god spot, but enough to actually make being up here fun in spite of how narrow the ledge is. And I don't think I want to make that many more changes to this part here. I think I can think of something, actually. Just one really subtle thing that might help here. Subdivide that, and connect these down there. What did that just do? Why is that deleting that face? That is interesting. It's so hard to see the vertices here, but I need to keep them on for the UVs. Okay, so take that and just sort of move that back there a bit to have a little bit more headspace. Make things, make the placement of whatever cover I want to have here a little bit easier. Smooth that out just a little bit without actually changing the shape of this ridge. Okay. I think any one of the rocks would, one of the rock types would be good to use here. God damn it, YouTube, how do I close the emoji chat? The emoji system. There we go. Thank you, McLendon. Why my name is Lol didn't use full glow on his energy sword? What, in CER? That was my doing. The glow, that is. The glow intensity. And that's because CE's sword glow does not look good in first person. As strong as, when it's as strong as that. Oh yeah, Coastal Highway can be bullshit. That is like, I think that's the one part of ODST that can be pretty annoying. That's kind of like thing, like ODST is just inheriting Halo 3's problems in that case, which is absolutely cracked ghosts and banshees that are just completely unfair to fight against. Oh my gosh.
Halo 2 is far from perfect, but at least the bad balance was accidental. Halo Reach, on the other hand, Bungie knew better by then.
Halo Reach was not like led by Jamie Griesmer for the gameplay design, which he was the big figure for the Halo trilogy and ODST. So that's predominantly why
Halo Reach, on the other hand,
Reach's tuning was like so off balance in higher difficulties, PvE. It's because the people who were designing it just didn't have that intuition that Jamie had built up over the years. Halo Reach was the gameplay of Halo Reach was, from my understanding, predominantly designed by Bungie newbies who entered the studio already as fans of Halo. In other words, Halo Reach is a rebalance mod from the get-go. My Streamlabs shit repeats, and I don't know how to fix it. Also, thank you, Xineombine, for the 420. Okay. So there are any one of these rocks can be good to use. I want one that has like a lip sort of design to it. Let's see if there are any. Probably this rock would be the best for that if I turned it sideways. So let's duplicate that. Make you single user. And then let's bring you over here. Where did that rock just go? Rock just went into the ether. Okay, let's see what we can do with you, Mr. Rock. What's wrong with ODST Sandbox? I didn't say anything was wrong with ODST Sandbox. In fact, I thought it was one of the best tuned for as far as PvE goes. I was talking about Halo Reach when it comes to really wonky sandboxes. ODST was headed by, you know, the veterans at Bungie, and Reach was designed by the more newcomers predominantly. Yeah, something like this. I love instance geometry so much. Scenery objects can go fuck themselves. It's all about the instance geometry. Hey, thank you, Sam, for the super chat. Do you see the Halo Mega Bloks game leaked? Yeah, and it actually looks really good. I don't know how it actually plays, but it like visuals wise, it's really awesome. It looks really fun to play. When you hop in the Ghost in that too, it's just like, it just turns into a regular Halo game at that point, just like in the Roblox Mega Bloks style. I was actually really impressed with how well they adapted things into the Mega Bloks style. Aside from, you know, I did see a lot of 343 era Forerunner architecture, which that's never gonna look Halo. I still want you to be able to like walk around this. I gotta find the sweet spot for how much I want this to protrude out. Trying to imagine myself walking up here. Yeah, I needs to come back way more. Because there are a lot of enemies in the yard here, so this needs to have a lot of cover to it if people want to feel safe coming up here. What the heck? What is that currency? Here's a $1 because we broke out here. Holy shit. Thank you, Ian, for the currency. I don't know what it is. My heart skipped a beat seeing the 4,000. That is interesting. Thank you, nonetheless. Colombian pesos. Gotcha. Thank you, nonetheless. I think it's really cool on Coastal Highway though that the Scorpion section where you have all the phantoms flying past, and any ones that you don't destroy will drop off enemies in the next section. That was actually a really cool idea. That was fun. Oh yeah, that's what I had in mind. That right there. Get that sexy rock in there. Doing natural geometry has been so fun on this mission. Yeah, I have played the Half-Life 1 expansions. I thought they were fun. I think it still needs to come further back. In fact, I need to make it way skinnier from this side. It needs to be close to where you can fall back if you're taking too much fire. What else can I work on and import a bunch of work in bulk so we're not sitting doing nothing, re-importing so many times? I'll need to walk up to this and see how it feels. I think that's too close now that you don't have a good enough sign of light. Line of, what am I trying to say? Line of sight. I got streamer brain. Trying to get the most mileage out of sort of smaller additions like this without just going crazy, changing the geometry a whole bunch. I think that should work well. Okay, we'll see how that feels. And I think you might be able to use this rock to jump up here. In fact, that was something else that I thought of, is that you should, if you go up this path, you should be able to use it to round about and jump up here. So can't currently do that, so let's grab one of these smaller rocks over here. Make single user, and then bring it over here. Then stretch that up just a bit. Okay, there we go. Letting the level design sort of have those loops. Okay, nice. Probably add like a second rock right beside it, just because it looks a little lonely. Let's get a little friend right beside him, because everyone needs a friend. Life is a journey that's not best spent alone. There we go. Let's give him a little friend. Tiny little friend. Okay. In other news of really pointless changes that nobody cares about, what else can we do before I re-import this? Did I have any other sort of geometry changes that I had in mind here? Oh yeah, I did. So in the same sort of vein as giving you those extra little routes, I actually thought of doing something like this. Hold on. Let's say you spawn at the LZ here. Let me turn off the jetpack. And then you can jump on top of the drop pod here and just barely make this jump. So I was wondering, what if I made it so you could actually make this jump like really, really easily and instantly? So we could go about that in one of two ways. We could lower the ridge there to allow you some room to sort of shimmy up, which would probably be the easiest solution. The other thing I thought of was adding a tree branch right here that you can jump on top of. So I'm not sure which would be better. That's one more jump you have to make, which on a tree branch might be a little tricky. So let's first try just sort of Depending on how the UVs react to this, let's try making a bevel here and see what we can do with that. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna do something big with the Warthog run. People would be mad at me till the end of time and if I did not do the Warthog run in Halo 2. Again, I need to make sure you're not missing any important trigger volumes if you decide to go these routes. Okay. Oh wow. UV's actually played really nicely with that bevel. Okay. So we don't even need to really do too much, just need to like draw this down a bit, enough for you to be walkable and like land on the very edge. Gonna clip into the tree there a little bit, but we can take care of that. Okay, so how high, how low do I need to make it? About halfway down. Okay, I think that's almost walkable. I need to subdivide this one more time. What is this over here? I didn't bevel this. Oh, this is a bungee bevel. Oh yeah, that makes me feel more insecure about myself because I've done this type of bevel that has these just like gross collection of vertices all the time. Oh, so good. That gets corrected in engine, but it still it hurts to look at in in Blender. Okay. That should make it a perfectly walkable surface. Be nice if you don't have to make any more jumps, though. That's what I'm trying to get to here. I think you should be able to walk up this. I don't want to adjust this part up here, because this is like a really huge set of faces, so that would affect all of this. Probably make this like convex. Okay, we'll see how that works. I think this surface here isn't quite walkable yet. Let's refine it a little bit more. I don't remember what the exact angle is of surfaces that the game will consider walkable for the player. That gives me a lot more room to move this down. Making the geometry look nice and smooth at the same time. Okay. I think that is a walkable angle. I think it mainly just need to give you room to like carry momentum upward until you reach the walkable surface, because jumps in Halo are good at stuff like that. If you're sort of sliding against a smooth surface, it'll keep your momentum. Okay, and then I can use this subdivide here to fix this clipping. And actually, that made the ledge look really good too. Okay. I think we will import now. So we did the footpath over here, the walkable ledge here, and this here. Yeah, we can't modify or make our own skulls, but we can reference the skulls in scripts, which does allow us to do some neat things. Thank you, Dubs. Doing lights through the trees, that's like on the end of my to-do list. Okay. Import that shit. Hopefully it doesn't yell at me about anything. I think I saw some open edges there. 3 open edges, that means we got a degenerate triangle on our hands. From one of my subdivides. I still don't know what causes that. Oh yeah, the tree shadows are dynamic lights, so they don't require recompiling to implement those. You can do that in Sapien. Like, the only reason this takes so long to import is because of the sheer number of instance objects I've implemented, which is better than using them as in-game objects, which take up object memory, but it does take a long time to import. All of those instance geometry, most of those are coming from all of the rocks and foliage that I've placed in the new and edited areas on this BSP. What specs? I have a good CPU, at least when I bought it. I think it's a 127,000K processor. I have a GTX 1080, which is pretty outdated, but still gets the job done. And 32 gigs of RAM, last I checked. Yeah, 32. So not top of the line by any means. I do use an I do have a this stuff installed on my SSD as well, so that helps. Are you spelling my name like that? When is Reach Rebalance coming back? That's at the going through every game in release order. So not for quite a while. But hey, life is a journey, not a destination to reach. At least that's what I tell myself to cope for Delta Halo taking so long. Alright, show me the damage on them open edges. I think it only said 3. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we got an open edge subdivision triangle. I'm not even sure how to resolve this. I just sort of poke at it until it fixes itself. But yeah, this is whenever you have like a single edge here, or like 2 edges, that is 3 open edges, that you have a degenerate triangle like right in the middle. Still trying to figure out what causes it, and furthermore, what exactly fixes it. But anyway, let's test this out. Oh! Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Ah! You love to see it. You love to see Halo jump tech. Okay, now to test this. Perfect. Could add a bush right here, too. We'll get to that with the decoration pass. Okay. Now, what about this over here? Ooh, that feels pretty good. I think I might move the rock back a little bit. And maybe make it a little bit bigger. Need to maybe move this rock out a little bit more, but now you can come up here. And because of, if you watched one of the first Delta Halo streams I did, you know that I actually scripted all the turrets in this section to not die to 1 rocket. So you can, any one of the turrets that you destroy here, you still have an opportunity to get into them, even if you shoot the rocket at them. So that makes for fun situations where you can come up here and get into this turret when the Phantom comes in. So you get the sort of surround the enemies from all sides while the ODSTs take the structure. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Let's hop back in. Okay. Be even better if I could, like, maybe rotate this in a way where you can walk up it as an incline. Would be a good way to rotate that. That could work. I wonder if there's like any sort of mechanical fine-tuning that a future Halo games could add to like sort of accommodate these shorter ledges Because it's always been kind of annoying in the higher jumping Halo games to have really short ledges. Well, I guess only Halo 2 and 3 have the high jumps at this point. I wonder if there's any sort of like mechanical refinement you could add to that. Like some way of adding an automated short jump in front of edges like that in a way that doesn't like disrupt whenever you want to jump normally. Okay, let's see what the fuck is wrong with this shit. The grass texture on the right wall up the small ramp up looks out of place compared to the left side. Where is that? Compared to the left side. You mean these ridges here? Or something else? Thoughts on H2A multiplayer? It's cool. Kind of cursed seeing Halo 4 assets in there. But still cool. Oh, these two ledges? Well, the one is stone and the other is grass. That just how it do be. I am thinking about editing the ground bitmap here, if that's not too much of a pain to sort of make subtle refinements like that, but we'll have to see. This is like not light mapped, by the way, that's why everything is full bright. Okay, anyway, about these open edges here, let's see. Does it report any non-manifold? Nope. Trees in my way. Okay, it is this one right here. So I honestly don't even know how to approach this kind of stuff to solve it. Like, sometimes triangulating it like that works, sometimes like subdividing and then merging a bunch of vertices fixes it. I honestly can't say. Degenerate triangles are always been really confusing for me to tackle. I mean, oh yeah, I could just do that. That would be just delete it entirely and then remake it. Wonder if that would create an open edge somewhere else, though. Well, I don't see a reason to re-import just for that. I do need to, not yet anyway, not re-import just yet. We need to, see if that causes any issues with the, mission trigger volumes, though. Okay, so let's dive into the script for this encounter. LZ start. Let's see. I just need to check the trigger volumes that you progress through. Hello there, Brett. Yeah, it's not important at all to rebalance the terrain. It's just the stuff that I like to do because it's fun. It's fun, and I get carried away with just like little bits of adjustments. Okay, what trigger volumes are we working with here? We got the initial one here, which you're always in, and then Only this single trigger volume here, which is LZ leaving ledge. Okay. And then the ridge one. Okay, so I think it's really only this trigger volume here we might have to worry about. So let's see what the game checks for with this. If there are no others here. Okay, this trigger volume is literally not referenced anywhere in the scripts. Excellent. So that must mean that trigger volume exists for AI orders then. Let's take a look at that then. All right. In Trip Ridge 01. Okay, so this is the this is your allies order advancing. LZ Trip Ridge 01. What trigger volume is that? Okay, so that's that one. I will need to, the only thing I'm worried about is the ODSTs getting themselves into a bad position with the grunts over here. And so you're gonna be like too busy flanking over here to potentially help with that. And that's, need to avoid like the ODSTs getting them their orders, progressing them to a bad position where they're just completely exposed. So we'll need to work out, we'll need to see how the grunts interact with the ODSTs here, which in order to do that, we'll need to re-import to fix that open edge, so we can actually have pathfinding again. I love you, Ruby. Thank you, Starfighter. Yeah, I seen the Lumoria rebalance thing. It uses CER's assets with our permission. ODSTs, yeah, ODSTs definitely should be able to handle just like a squad of grunts, no problem. I think that's perfectly reasonable. It's just that it doesn't matter how good you make, like a marine AI, if they have bad firing positions that just get them to walk right into the middle of a crowd of enemies. It doesn't matter how good they are. That's just not a situation they can deal with, like, no matter what you do. So Marine allies are dependent on their firing positions more than anything to determine how survivable they are and how useful they are. So like you can have like the most lethal AI in the world. If you tell them to run in the middle of a crowd of bad guys and that's the only place they can go, I mean, there's not much they can do in that case. That's why your zealot on Uprising always just gets murked, because he's just a suicidal idiot. But yeah, I'm gonna make sure the ODSTs can actually take care of them on their own on Legendary. Okay, so what AI orders use this trigger volume then? It's not these guys. And these guys wait till the turrets are down, and the LZ enemies are down. Allies LZ entry ridge. Ridge Jackal's weakened. Okay, in LZ leaving ridge. And LZ yard enemies down. Wait. Whose order is this? Okay, so this is used. In LZ leaving ridge. LZ leaving ridge. Oh, so that only activates. So what happens here, the latch on thing, it just checks for if you've entered that volume at all at any point, and then it ticks to on for like the entire rest of the mission. So the game is looking for you to have entered this at least once. So what we can do in that case is we can take this order here and we can change this to instead have multiple trigger volumes it can check for, so you don't accidentally miss that one. And so that trigger volume we are going to use will be this one. So this is a trigger volume you will always have to go through no matter what to progress in the mission at all. So this will be perfect to use. What trigger volume is that? Trip bridge. It's trip bridge 01, right? Yeah. Okay. And then this is the only trigger that involves, oh, whoops. Wrong tab. This is the only trigger that involves that, sort of, going through that trigger volume, so I think that should account for everything. Okay. Let me check the rest of the triggers here. See if anything else references that volume. Thank you, Valentine. Oh yeah, Sword Elites in Vanilla Halo 2 are really badly matched against any enemies with snipers, because snipers will just stun lock any bad guy. In LZ Yard. Are there any triggers that I added at some point? These are the triggers that I added. I think that should be good. In order to actually test this practically, I will need to re-import it. So we'll do that. Because open edges prevents pathfinding from generating, so everybody's just gonna stand still like big dummies. Was there anything else that I wanted to change beforehand? I think that should be everything for now. Oh my gosh, it is Friday the 13th. That isn't it? Ooh. What do the Lumoria ODSTs look like? Do they use Spiral's ODST, or did they make their own? As a non-uniform scale, eat a dick. I swear, if you tell me there's an open edge. I mean, it got rid of the degenerate triangle from before. There were two before, now it's only showing one, so I think we fixed it. Right, the instant geometrying begins once more. The ones from Rebalance? Cool. did the original, like, Lemuria, when it originally released, have anything in the way of ODSTs? Or were they all just the standard Marine? I think I played Lemuria way back in the day, but I don't remember. Was that Backpath in vanilla? No, that's something we added earlier on. I mean, it was there. We made the middle part walkable. It was always there. It just wasn't like traversable. So now you can actually use it. They use ODST models? Did they use a lower LOD version? Or did they just import them as like their highest LOD? Man, Spiral making those ODST models is just like it's just like a shot of adrenaline in the entire everybody who made CE mods. That's like the thing. If you're making a CE mod, you gotta use Spiral's ODST model. I have not played Dino Crisis, but I bet I would like it. I wonder if I know Lemuria has some pretty shoddy like voice acting, very early modding days voice acting. I wonder if anyone's ever gonna go out of their way to like sort of revoice everything. If they do, they should get like Late Night Gaming on there, because he is very good at character voices. Why don't I mod any of the Sonic games? I just never got into it. I can see myself doing it. I just never happened to learn. I never happened to like feel the immediate desire, even though I am really huge on downloading Sonic mods for Sonic games. It doesn't. I don't get that immediate rebalancing urge. The base carnal urge to rebalance in a Sonic game. See you later, Jonah. If there is a limit about how many instanced pieces of geometry you can have per BSP, I have not hit it yet. Replace all of Master Chief's lines with Kermit the Frog. I mean, if you think about it, Master Chief is green, Kermit's also green. I don't think that's a coincidence. It has to have some meaning to it. I love your gun goose. Did you make it? That was a joint effort between Luna and me. Luna took great care into designing the vehicle based on Halo 2's cut mongoose asset. She's like really big into vehicles too, so she made a bunch of polishing touches to it that I would have never even thought of. So she handled all that, and then everything relating to the modeling, animations, and all that stuff. And then I designed the weapon to work properly and tune the vehicle physics, which I'm still in the process of doing, still feeling that out. And we had a whole stream a while back just purely dedicated to working out all of the different mongoose variants that are in H2R. It was like a whole journey of like figuring out how to get sort of the different vehicle variants like that to work within Halo 2's engine, which it's not exactly built to do with that kind of vehicle. So that was interesting, but we are very, very proud of our mongoose stuff. That is very exciting stuff. Hey, there we go. Perfect. Now we can actually playtest this. Let's generate pathfinding. Okay, let's see about this.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Let's go up the path normally. I don't know why this is floating, by the way. I haven't adjusted this geometry at all. Don't tell me it's actually like that in vanilla. That would be kind of goofy. That would be a little bit goofy. We got these two over here. Okay, so that's going up the normal way. Let's test this path over here. Nice and smooth. Very good sight line. You can fall back if you need to. Nice. Really happy with that. It's been a while since I showed off the LZ encounter. Oh, you can also jump if you... I think you might be able to get up here if you use the momentum, right? Maybe. That'd probably be pretty tricky. Fun, fun, fun. Oh yeah, Echo recently fixed the animation for the plasma turret, so it no longer like snaps erratically in different wherever you're aiming while it's setting up. So it's now really smooth setting up. I think the way the CE shade turret deploys, and that you're able to very smoothly aim as soon as you get into the vehicle.
Master Chief.
Mr. Chef. This is on normal, by the way. Sapien defaults to normal. Okay, let's try jumping on the drop pod.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Oh yeah, we have all of the CE variants that didn't make it into Halo 2, thanks to My Name is Lol and Luna.
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
This drop pod is actually kind of tricky to jump on. Hello! Weren't expecting me, were you? It's nice and natural. I love my bonkus. That's something I have done in these mods for a very, very long time, and I enjoy it to an unhealthy degree. Just gotta make sure all the scripts progress properly. It's always fun playtesting it, and then you get a bunch of people coming in who have like never seen so much stuff. So they just like, you get a bunch of people reacting to stuff that we've been seeing and playing with forever. It's always fun.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you.
All seems well.
Hang tight.
What is Halo? That's a very good question.
Sir,
It
we've
is
gotta neutralize those
amazing.
turrets.
We got the variants for the jackals as well.
Pelicans are right behind us.
This guy's got the helmet on. And I did adjust the skin color per rank to work like CE does. The sniper jackal is still the vanilla color. But the mage jackal's got a nice tan on him now. Look at that chonky kill. What happened to my frag grenade? Also added this regret hologram in here.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure.
People who know will know what that's for.
Starting our approach. Hang tight.
People who were the OGs attending these streams. Okay, everything seems to be working perfectly. Okay, now we need to test this on Legendary and see and make sure these ODSTs don't get utterly those first two ODSTs don't get utterly demolished by the starting grunts with bad firing positions. So let's load up tag test and play it on Legendary, see what goes down with them.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Tag test is very loud. Oi, blimey, we gotta take care of those turrets, ah! Replace the Covenant holo projector with the projector ring from later in the level? No. That's still used in the courtyard. That was never here in at the LZ though. But yeah, wherever Regret uses the Covenant holo projector, that's still the same. I just carried the Forerunner projector from the end of the mission to here, and then added Regret. Okay.
Come on, let's give them some help.
I'm gonna kill the jackals that are over here and then see how they perform.
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
Alright, let's see how you do. Look at that. Now that's what I like to see. Don't think we got any casualties. Alright, rule of 5. They can do it 5 times in a row, then it's all good.
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
Well, these jackals are already dead before I even got here. Alright, don't let me down. Uh-oh. Yeah, I knew their bad firing positions. Order progression was going to cause them some problems. We could probably correct that just by adding a condition to make them wait to move up until these grunts are weakened. Okay, back to the drawing board then. So let's take a peek into their orders. Allies, ODST Ledge. Okay, so do these guys ever get their orders overridden in the scripts? At this point. No. Okay. Okay, we just need to dip into these orders here and make their order progression wait till the grunts are weakened. What do they progress to? They progress to here, okay. Oh, it's actually this part that I need to. It's this order that I need to have them wait at until the grunts are dead. In that case, let's make their goal order area be over here. So they're not running out in front of the grunts. Why I used a Forerunner projector in this area rather than the Covenant one I had before? Did I use the Covenant projector here at some point? Well, I mean, it's just probably practicality reasons, because it would like be too tall to use in here, be kind of awkward in such a close space, and also you can't really put Cortana onto one of those like you can here, which is what it was designed for. Probably also help if I change their orders to be a lot more aggressive. Okay, so these are the orders they're moving to. Okay. So you just need to have them stay on those orders until the grunts are dealt with. Okay, is there an order for that? An existing order for that? I'll see ledge enemies down is probably what I want there. Who is considered part of the ledge enemies? LZ enemies ledge. I think that's only the grunts. I think the jackals over there are considered part of the ridge. I mean, originally they like planned to have like, if you play uncut, they had like freaking elites just immediately rushing you from up here and just like keeping you trapped down here, which was very annoying. So I'm glad they got rid of that and only kept the grunts. Yeah, I think the grunts here are the only guys considered part of the ledge squad group. LZ enemies ledge. And then the jackals over here are considered part of the ridge. LZ ledge enemies down. So that's going to be when grunts are 25% strength or less, which sounds reasonable. Yeah, I'm gonna revisit CER after this for a polishing pass.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets. Come on, let's give them some help.
I'll see what I can do about the chapter text. I think I can fix it. And the subtitles. Look at this loser. Oh, they baddies. Look at that. Alright, rule of fives. Can you do it 5 times in a row? This is a flank we made walkable, Valentine. The geometry was here before, but you couldn't actually cross the gap. Oh, I'm liking what I'm seeing. They're being very smart. Like I said, it's all about the firing patterns. I mean, it's all about the firing points, whether your AI will come off as smart or not. I'm okay with one dying, as long as both of them don't die. What we got there? Oh, I forgot I had the Patreon alerts on. Thank you, Williaso. And sorry that was so loud. All right. Oh yeah, Substitute. This game has been like the perfect game to learn this sort of modeling on, because low poly stuff makes you only care about the basics instead of getting carried away with details and stuff. 2v1, 3v1. Can he do it? Oh, he's not alone. Oh, yeah. Okay, what are we on, number 3? Or I think we're on number 4. Nah, we're never gonna use AI voice generation, because something that steps on voice actors' careers and rights. I wonder if it would be a good idea to sort of script the other 2 ODSTs over here to come and help out with the grunts. Because the way I have them set up right now is to keep them alive while you're getting up here, so they're not killed by, well, basically everybody which has line of sight on them. So I try to keep them in cover as much as possible. Let's see, what orders are they running right now? They're running their initial orders. LZ, Ally, Entry Ridge. Probably adjust their firing points so they can come and help out with these grunts some more.
Take out those turrets, Chief.
Don't tell me what to do, Mom. Where did the other ODST go? Where's the other guy? Did your bro abandon you? I think I will adjust the trigger there to wait until they're a little bit more weak. Probably instead of checking their strength, let's check until there is less than 1 or less alive. Okay, and then let's take a look at the Ridge ODSTs over here and see if we can make them a little bit more helpful. Okay, so this is where they start out. And then they move to their secondary points when they are, if they are getting weak. So, they move back closer to you, so... then they will move over to here when LZ turret 02 is down. Which turret is that? That's that turret, okay. Let's have them progress over here if you are moving sort of in this direction. And then I probably also want to give them some more firing points if we do that too. So what's the good trigger volume for that? Trip Bridge 01. Oh yeah, this is totally the stream. I'm gonna add ODST's dual wielding Amogus. Let's see, let's give them some more firing points to use here. I have them really tightly clustered together here just so they can survive this first bit. Okay, let's see how they do with that.
Those turrets.
This song gets me content ID'd, I think. Too late to do anything about it now, though. That's the bad thing about playing any sort of music during streams, is that you don't realize something like that'll get you content ID'd is playing until it's too late. They're just gonna bot your ass. I'm probably not gonna get good data from this playing on normal. What's happening to the other ODST? Where is he going? This is the second time he's disappeared, weirdly. What's happening to him? Oh, look at these guys sneaking up on this jackal. Thank you, ODSTs. That was beautiful. Okay, but what's happening to the other guy that's on the ledge? Oh, are you getting yourself stuck behind the tree? No, what are you doing? Where are you going? Nah! I made it precarious for a reason.
Sir, we've got to neutralize those turrets.
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
Is this dude down here? Oh, he's rolling off the ledge. That's what's happening. Nice. How do I make that not happen? I'm pretty sure there's a value in their biped tag that tells them, or like their character tag that tells them when they should not do an evade like that. Because it'll tell them how far it'll take them. Let's see here. Tactical rolls to my death. Let's see. There's a value somewhere that tells them how far, how far to expect their evade to take them. Don't know if it's in their character tag or their biped. Should be something like a dive distance. Yeah, distance of evade animation and distance of dive animation. So what I think I need to do is I need to extend this so they don't, so they won't roll if they're next to a, if they don't have enough space to, enough pathfindable space to. So yeah, let's test that.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
You're making this real.
Alright, show me what you're made of.
The Pelicans are right behind us.
I think this will also generally just reduce them evading in situations where it's not really going to help them. I should spawn more grunts just for the sake of keeping them there for longer, just so I can test things.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
AI place LZ ledge grunts. What is their name? Send in the army. The horde has been alerted.
The Pelicans are right behind us.
I think I have AI grenades disabled for this first stretch. I wonder if that would be benefit or hurt these guys. If because they would be able to throw grenades, which they're really good at, the ODSTs, but then if you get a grunt ultra up here, I think that's like a death sentence to these guys if he happens to throw it behind this rock. Oh yeah, since Echo gave the ODSTs a unique, much faster dive animation, I should probably also increase the distance they expect to traverse with their dive. So let's see, what is it set to for the elite? I think it's a little bit shorter. It's shorter than the distance the elite traverses. Wait, what? It's actually shorter for the elite than it is for the these guys. Interesting. I guess I will just, I don't know, maybe I should just put these guys next to a ledge and just like see what they do. See if they try to dive off the ledge when I throw grenades at them. Let's get a little helper here. And do a little bit of bullying. Yeah, we got the Silence Magnum as well, Noble. It was one of those things where it's like importing an asset from another game, but it was just like, in the context of Halo 2, it works as just like a different variant of already existing weapons, so it was like happy mixture of stuff. Do allies heal out of combat? Yeah, your allies in Halo 2, after a certain amount of time, they'll recharge up to 50% of their health. And then the game will often script them between encounters to refresh all of your allies' health and grenades. Good evening, sir.
I'll pretend that was an accident, Chief. Lock and load, 140 round clip. Grenade, get the hell. Sir, I know.
I don't know if he'll do dive animations unless he has firing points. Yeah, he will. Okay.
What was that?
There's someone there.
Lock and load, safety's off.
I think he has a hard time doing dive stuff when he doesn't have anywhere to path to, or any pathable spots. So let's give him some firing points. Yeah, that will be enough. That was actually a really good coincidence. It happened to land on the exact firing points that I needed. As much as you love, much love from Oregon. Oh, okay. Thank you, 25. The lighting will come like at the end of the polishing pass on each BSP. I'm gonna light it as I go along, but it's these finalized light maps will come after, you know, everything has been finalized. Just trying to see if he'll roll off the edge.
I'll pretend that was an accident.
These animations are courtesy of Echo. Yeah, I think he didn't dive there because he was probably trying to dive in this direction over here, and that would have taken him to a dangerous spot. So that is the system. I think that's working as intended.
Welcome to the big time. I'm on your side, remember? Oh, it's gonna get ugly.
Ooh.
Sir, we got a neutral.
Yeah, I think we got it as good as it needs to be there. All right. The ODST should be allowed to spin dash. I'll get the okay from Sega to do that. Now we can actually move on to decorating stuff for real. Just gonna involve even more instance geometry. I'm so excited. So excited to bloat the time it takes to import this BSP even more. So first thing I want to do, let's browse through the sort of scenery we have available to see what kind of potential we have here. So I'm gonna import any scenery that we find that might work well here into Blender and have them be instance geometry so they're not taking up any unnecessary object memory. So let's see, we got a good chunk of stuff that is not used on this mission. We got like vine scenery objects in particular that I'm thinking of, and I don't remember if we have those imported just yet. We got the dig site logs. You guys like logs? Don't feel the need for a log in here at the moment. Mostly just want to add a bit of flourish. Got this giant ass tree. Too. And we got this stuff. Let's just search through our log of goodies. Hey, here's the vine I was thinking of. Okay, this is kind of hard to get a good look at on a non-light mapped map, but never mind. Okay, so I can see all. If I import this into Blender, I can resize this however I want, and this can be used in all sorts of contexts, all throughout this mission and regret. This is oh yeah, these vines are going to be like the most versatile objects when it comes to sort of fleshing out the scenery on this mission. There's also a vine plane texture that's used on regret apparently that I would like to look into as well. Yeah, I'm definitely going to import this into Blender because this is going to be very, very useful. So you got these sort of really leafy bushes as well. Could probably be used in some contexts, but I want to be careful not to maybe not mix these together with the existing bushes because the color scheme and like I don't know, biome, I guess. It's kind of different, so maybe have to use this in a context or in an area that's more like explicitly like really lush and has a lot of water in it, like maybe the grotto, but we'll see. Got these got these really nice animated lily pads that I'm definitely gonna use at the old temple entrance area in the little pool there and in the grotto as well. I actually have Halo 2 Anniversary open right now, so we can sort of browse through that and see if we can glean any inspiration from it. We'll look into that in a bit. God, this fern here, I think I have this as an instance geometry in Blender, but I'll have to see about that. I believe this was used, or something similar to this was used on the mission as it is, so it was like there's a version of this object that is meant to go onto walls, so we could totally use this. Then we got these types of bushes here, which are nice and thick. Come to think of it, I probably could have used these as the stealth bushes, because it's already kind of designed in a circle like that, which is helpful. I think we don't really have. There's no real need to any more bush variants. This bush object is very versatile as it is, and so don't really need to mix in any other sort of types of bushes. My scroll wheel is so fucked up and it's really annoying. Got scenery versions of the boulders. Oh my god, my scroll wheel, I swear. Then we got this object here, which is actually placed in vanilla, but I can't remember where this is ever used. I tend to use this in like more dry areas, like which have stone surface, which it blends in with really well. And then this is also here in vanilla, but I can't remember anywhere this is actually used. We also have these trees here, which I can't remember if they're used anywhere. I think Bungie did a lot of experimenting early on with what type of foliage they wanted to have in this mission. So that's we're sort of seeing the remnants of that in the palette. Okay, let me see if there was anything else in the scenery-wise that might be useful. Let's see, objects, nature, trees, bush, vine. We already got all of these. Maple trees, palm trees, which wouldn't fit here. At least not those types of palm trees. Red cedars, which wouldn't fit. We can start a wildfire if we wanted to. Bushes. No other bushes here that we haven't seen. What about on any of the multiplayer maps? Any objects of interest there? Got this waterfall mist from this one multiplayer map. I don't know if that's used here. I don't think Halo 2 doesn't really have any like waterfall mist on its waterfalls in campaign the way CE's did in like the second mission. Let's see what that looks like, even though that's not really relevant as far as instance geometry goes. I'm not sure how the power drain would work in ODST if you didn't have the stamina system. It's overlay. Alright, I don't think I can think of it anywhere else. We sort of have scenery, objects, solo, delta control. No, not really. I think I have seen all of the dig site sort of scenery as well. Trying to think if there was anything else of interest in the dig site assets. We got the dead tree, like the stumps, but looking more for just like vegetation you can walk through. Okay. So what is that? We got the We got the fern that I need to get in here, all the vine objects, and then I need to look at regret for any useful sort of planes of like flora. It says large, but this is really tiny. I don't remember what map this said this was used on. Okay, I guess I'll keep that if I need it. Alright, I need to take a bathroom break, so I'll be back in a minute. Hello, strangers. Oh, how'd you like my disappearing act? What the heck were we doing? Other than getting hydrated. Alright. We were about to get to the scenery pass, right? I need to get to all of the desired scenery objects in here. When you guys look at this area, what do you think? What kind of like scenery flourish do you think it needs, like right off the bat? I don't really want to flood the like combat space with much. More so the surrounding sort of boundaries. Maybe little bits here and there. Couple bushes here and there. I respect that, keeping it modest. When I look at this, the first thing I think of is having all these really sharp points on the geometry and like really sort of flatly textured like this on differing angles of surfaces. I look at that stuff and think the any additional scenery flourishes should go sort of toward covering that up, so we can kind of kill two birds with one stone. I did add some other Covenant stuff. I don't want to add any more without clogging up the combat space, because this area already has plenty of cover. Alright, let's hop into Blender and import those objects I was thinking of. First, let's start with the fern. Nature, bushes, sword fern. And then I believe I can just drag and drop that right into Blender. Nice and nifty. Ah! That's not what I wanted to touch. Got to get rid of all of this unnecessary crap. I hate how you have to get rid of its parent and everything every time you import it. Get rid of the lower detail stuff, we don't need that. Make sure it's marked as instanced. And then I'm gonna need to plug in its shader as well, because we don't have it at the moment. Get that on the map. Okay, drag it over here. Get that bush in here. Okay, and then I need to set its material to be the same as the bush. Which would be percentage point exclamation mark. Determines what properties it'll have. Oh, that material is apparently already in the scenario. Perfect. Okay. Do I not have this as a scenery object? Or I do not have this as an instance object. No, I think all of the ones I've placed so far have been scenery. Okay, nice. Well, this just uses the same shader as the one that's wall mounted that I've been using. Okay, so that's one we can use. Let's get all of those nice vine objects in here too.
Quick bug reports for CER. The Moz countdown timer numbers are too spaced out. Needles on needler reload animation occasionally do some kind of split-second misplacement and clip through the gun a bit.
I think that's an MCC bug.
Gun particle effects don't always show. Quick bug reports for CER.
The message was just so long it cut off the end of it after repeated.
Reload animation occasionally do some kind of split-second misplacement and clip through the gun a bit. Misc. Gun particle
Thank you
don't always
for the $1. Thank you for using Streamlabs too. So all the money there goes to me and not 30% of it to YouTube. What is even my media source for the Streamlabs? It's kind of hard to tell because my scroll wheel's all fucked up. YouTube alerts. Should probably move that off of my face now that I'm thinking of it. Let's move that to about over here, left side of the screen. What was that? What was the last part? Let's see. Where are these nice vines? Where are they? Bush vine. Bush vine clump A. I don't think we want the clumps. Those were the sort of bushes. Bush vine flat. Let's get all of these in here. And just sort of go to where they're being put. Gotta plug in them shaders. Let's just drag them all in. Drag all this stuff in. I think the bush hang ones are the one we want. There are 3 variations of that. Hope these all use the same shader. Yeah, they should. They should all use bush vine. They should all fall under the tree shader group, shader collection. Okay, I gotta freaking get all these outside of their armatures. I should be able to just... No, can I not just drag it out? Drop to clear parent. There we go. That's much easier. Alright. Yeah, these all use the same shader. Awesome, so I just need to plug the shader in. I hate when you freaking... I hate how it keeps creating duplicates of all the shaders whenever you drag an item in that uses a shader that already exists. Like, that's so annoying. I would love to disable that somehow. Okay, how do I actually... I'm not good with Blender's shaders, so I don't actually know how to set this up properly with Alpha. Let me just get the image texture in here first. Scenarios, bitmaps, nature, trees. That was vine bush vine. Where is that? Where is this located? Where is the vine? There you are. Excellent. Okay, how do I properly set up the alpha for this? Just so I can, it doesn't matter how it imports, but makes it easier to work with. Alpha, probably should do this in the nodes system, but let's see. Why does that make it green? I should have everything I need here to make it alpha. I guess we'll jump over to the nodes, see what we can do. God, nodes has such a steep learning curve. I only know like the bare basics about how the general flow of that kind of stuff works from using DaVinci Resolve. Not well versed in it with Blender yet. Yeah, there are ladders in Halo 2. There's a ladder on the beach section of Outskirts, for example. Be nice if I can actually see the objects I'm editing. Is there a setting in Blender to sync your world position and viewing between all modes? I would think there would have to be, right? Let's see. Got alpha value there. Should probably has something to do with what I'm looking for. Well, that made it white. That made the background white. It's probably not gonna go in there. Whoa, I don't even know what that is. I don't want to look at that. that hurts me to look at. Say, do I need to add a new node? I wouldn't think I would. Maybe color mix. No, not that. Mix color. Oh, that automatically connected them. Random brutes hidden around the Mombasa levels? We'll see. Alright, let's see here. Still learning the basics of the Blender's nodes. Was there a different mixed color thing? There was a just general all-purpose mix. This is the same as what I had before, isn't it? What about the mixed color thing? This is just the same thing. Yeah, just the same thing, but defaults to color. I think for the mix, you need to... It's about having two separate inputs. Mixing them together. So I don't think that's what I want. We'll connect the alpha to the alpha. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about, I'm not versed enough in the node system to know what to do here. Anyone who knows Blender know how to, you know, get the alpha working on a imported Halo 2 TIFF image texture. Just I don't need it. It's just easier to work with if don't have like the black matte covering everything. Oh, Luna comes in to save the day. Go to the settings tab in materials. In blend mode. Blend mode. Oh, alpha blend. Where is the settings tab in the materials? Halo material properties? No, probably not. Oh, settings. Sorry, I have trouble finding things in like a giant list of things. Oh, I struggled with that sort of thing. Well, settings here, but I don't know if that was what you were talking about. Hi there, Imagine Art. Just getting ready to put a bunch of a bunch of natural flourish onto places. Cycles has that disabled, Eevee has that option. Well, I don't think I have either. Unless one of those is just like the default blender. Thank you, Imagine Art. Will other levels take this long to complete? No. Only one I anticipate to take, to get close to this is either Uprising or Great Journey. Could be high charity though, depending on what we do with the Warthog run. Switch to I've never used Eevee. Let's not open that door right now. I don't know how. I don't even know what Eevee Blender is. Ugh. There should be like a. Is there any sort of a chroma key that I can just like key the black? Because that would be the shortcut to do this. Render properties tab. Render engine cycles. I guess that's what I'm on right now. I don't know if this is what you meant by the render properties. There's another render engine set to Eevee. So what, did changing to Eevee just give me the thing I need? Oh, it did change. Cool. I've heard of what the things were, but I had never looked into it. My favorite evolution. It's a very apt time to bring that up. I like Jolteon the best. Umbreon has a really cool design, but it's like really slow and tanky, which isn't my style. Anyway, let's see what we can do here. Blend mode alpha blend. Seems like importing these TIFFs as image textures doesn't preserve their alpha. I did something. It makes other things render on top of it or something. Wait, did it work? Wait, I can't. What object am I holding right now? I can't tell. Wait. Well, what is that actually doing? Am I holding multiple objects right now, or is this just what this object looks like? Did I accidentally merge a bunch of objects or something? No, I think it's just multiple planes stacked on top of each other. Yeah, okay. That does something. It makes it breaks the rendering, like sorting order. See, link an image to alpha before or after it, and what node is that? Or do you want me to link it to the alpha down here? Oh, there we go. Excellent. And looks perfect too. That's really, really helpful. Let's see, I could probably do that with the bush object too, which I'm having a similar issue with. Kind of makes the texture look weird. I have this thing's shader set up with some very weird properties. Need to have the bushes not be translucent. Why is it even showing up like that to begin with? Change the material output to Eevee. Oh, that's an interesting effect. Oh, that's probably more helpful. Alpha clip. Did I have that object option with this? No. Just try to get it roughly representative of the what it looks like in vanilla, or the game in game. Alright, just leave it at that. Cool, okay. So now we got all these vine objects set up. Let's see. Let's see what we have to play with here. These will be very handy. How's it feel to be almost finished with Delta Halo? Oh, we're not there yet. How are these other ones here meant to be used? I think they're meant to be like, they were like more so bushes placed in the ground. Okay. Grab this too. let's just take this all over to the LZ. All right. Okay, now we got this bush here too. I could probably do the same with that. Oh my god, my fucking mouse. In addition to my scroll wheel being fucked up. Goddamn mouse, left mouse button drops input sometimes. Easy. Nice, thank you, Luna. I was having some weird sorting issues with the red leaves. The alpha clip works better. All right. What else was I gonna look at? We got the objects on regret that I wanted to look at too. And there are also plenty of bitmaps or planes like this that are these sort of vines. Oh, that also affected the trees using that shader. Nice. Yeah, I already got plenty of those though. We can take a look into H2A in a second, see if there's anything else we could possibly need. This is all this stuff is going to be used for the entire rest of the mission, so getting it all laid out here would be good. See, are there any other planes that would be good to use anywhere else? Just having a search fly through the mission here. Doesn't look like there's much of anything else on this mission, so let's open a regret BSP. Let's see, do I have one of those ready to go? Do I have a blend for one of the regret BSPs? Yeah, I have it open right now. Imagine Art. Once I have a look through regret, we can look into that. Let's see, would I want to drag and drop the structure BSP or import it? Formally. Oh, actually, this BSP that I'm thinking of appears on Delta Halo first. BSP 01. All of the freaking materials names are all fucked up. Be better off just like looking through the mission in Sapien. Welcome to Barbie Land, everyone. Why are all of the fucking why are all of the shader names like duplicated instead of using the ones that already exist in this file? How the frick do you get around this stupid renaming issue of materials? Because it's just like renaming, it's creating several duplicates of every single material and it's making it impossible to see anything. Is there any sort of add-on that I can use to this effect? Add-ons. Doesn't look like it. Material utilities. I have 2 monitors. Archives. Okay, let's see if this does anything for us. It says this material has a function that can collapse all of the duplicate names. Don't know where that is though. I'm able to just drag and drop a structure BSP from CE and all the shaders work, but for some reason it doesn't work like that for Halo 2. U3D Shift Q key. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Replace material by name. Merge base names. That's what I want. Auto name all available duplicate materials and replace them. Oh my goodness. Merry Christmas. Except it didn't do that. Still got a bunch of things with the suffix here. Unless these are, like, the only instance of this. What objects shaders did that actually fix other than that, those ruins over there? Why do we still have all these duplicates here, though? Okay, so if I go to find missing files, will it fix all the shaders? Let's see. Find missing files. In here. Do it! Do it! Oh, it's going. It's doing something. Go on, find them missing files for me. You did not do shit! What the fuck? Excuse me? Ay, ay, ay. Ugh. Fucking, how do you get shaders to import properly with Halo 2 Blender? This is, like, actually very important to figure out for the future. Oh yeah, actually, the Halo had these objects here. These, big bush objects. I don't know if they're here. They're not here on this BSP. Hold on. Yeah, DCR grass hang. It might be good to get this in. There's a bunch of other stuff here too that would be good if I could see it. Say scenarios. Find missing files again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, I'm just gonna... Let's just try dragging and dropping and see if that allows me to do anything. When I get rid of all the objects, does that get rid of all the materials too? I think it does. Okay, let me just drag and drop the structure BSP and see what happens. Being able to drag and drop stuff into Blender is so good. Okay, well... No, Brigand Benjamin, we've been over this. Too hardcore for this stream. Okay, so we still got a bunch of gross-ass duplicates. What if I find files? Try to find missing files before I merge all those. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why does that correct this over here, but not this stuff? What is up with that? I don't know how to view the materials properly. I need help. I could just go through them all one by one and give them the bitmap they're supposed to use, but I would rather not be subjected to that. Is there anything in the Halo tools that can help me? Coal materials. Random material colors. Material definition helper. Import fix up. Halo material tools. Let's set the Halo 3 editing kit. Does this only work for Halo 3 editing kit? I'm gonna change all the colors. Woo! Fun, fun. All the colors are randomized. Why does it work for CE but not for 2? I just want to be able to look at these. Don't suppose we have access to the actual AS files of the BSPs, other than the ones that I made. I didn't think so. This is probably just the same thing as dragging and dropping it, right? What if I imported the scenario itself? That would probably be a very, very big blend file. This may be an unwise decision, but let's find out together. Okay. Well, it created a billion different duplicates and all of the BSPs are overlapped on top of each other, but it's fun, interesting. Let's see. I didn't even clean up anything this time. What even is this here? What part of the level even is this? Why is this here? Oh, this is the ruins before the regret. Why is there like a... Why is this here? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what to do to actually get the shaders in properly without painstakingly plugging in all of them one by one. We are better off just like opening it in Sapien and flying through the level and then just taking the corresponding asset. I didn't even need to close Delta Halo there, because the levels use the same BSP for the last and first one. Hey there, lol dude. What's up? Still not understand why this only corrects this part over here and nothing else. Alright, anyway, I'm not wasting time with the weird Blender Halo 2 tools. Let's just fly through here ourselves and see what we got to work with. So we got these huge piles of brush that I can imagine being used somewhere. And these big hanging pieces of stuff. This is better suited to this kind of scenery, though, rather than being part of more naturalistic environments. Because I think what they're meant to convey here is there are bushes growing out of it that are very dry in places because it's not growing on the on actual terrain, if I'm understanding correctly. And they got, oh yeah, these are the vines I was looking for. All of these vines hanging underneath. You can use these in lots of different places. Birds. The temple looks pretty high detail for not being accessible in the mission. It is, though. You end the mission inside of it. It's the same BSP as the Start of Regret. Hey, David. And then you have all these vines as well, but those are on Delta Halo 2. It's not going to be anything on these low LOD versions, but there might be some stuff over here. I'll drag that over. I'll drag all this stuff over into Delta Halo just in case I need it. It's funny how this it's mirrored on this side. I wonder if there's something you could do with that. It's mirrored on the other side with like an entrance, but not actually accessible. Not like it's connected to an actual gondola. But yeah, you could theoretically duplicate like the rooms from the other side. I just don't know what you would even put here. That would be interesting though, just to make use of this little area back here. Anything in here? We even have fucking, oh my god, we even have the door frame that's still here, but it's not filled with anything. Oh god. Dark. What is this ground texture, by the way? I don't recognize it. Might be able to make use out of the ground texture like this somewhere in like the tributary. Okay, so we got the vines and the big sets of brush. They really did a great job decorating these temples. And I would have loved to see what this mission looked like before the missions got split up, because the mission is like all like comprehensive playable from start to end. The pre-release scripts when they were still one level, and it's so different. It would have been so cool to see that build. Like you can just like read through the scripts of that previous version of the level, and it's like so comprehensive and everything. You can just like imagine how things would play out, because they literally did play out at some point. We just don't know what it looked like, and that hurts. There's like a completely alternate dimension version of these two levels that existed at one time, and no one but Bungie has ever seen it. I don't think there's going to be anything relevant underwater. What is this up here? Why do they have the gondola stored away in like a tiny pocket that's isolated from the rest of the BSP? Yeah, I don't think there's going to be anything relevant for me to use it here. Still cool to fly through, though. It'll be really fun to learn how they achieve the water ripple effects on the ground here, because that's actually really impressive and looks really good. Oh, underwater! God, it's very murky down there. Let's go for a swim. Got some Z fighting on the LOD temple here. Or LOD structure. That's a tree and a half right there. The LOD version of this temple looks like a really early gen fighting game arena. Like you can just see the background scrolling infinitely, or the play space scrolling infinitely, while the background just sort of oscillates around. What we got here? More of the brush stuff. This is a part of the level of regret I think I would go out of my way to sort of expand / rebuild, because this is very, very claustrophobic play space if you think about it. But the actual like shape and flow of it is really good. It just needs a lot more room to breathe. How much space would you even have to do something like that? Yeah, you have all of this space. You could potentially expand it out to, and then expand it out in this direction, and then this direction. It doesn't have to line up exactly with the other BSPs, as long as the illusion is still there. How about this? What would this look like from the perspective of the overlook coming out of the LZ? Yeah, pretty much the same, except you can't see the tree there in the vanilla game. I should add the tree. Now that I think of it, I should add that tree. What's stopping me? What kind of tree is that? Is it the large or giant tree? Also, did we relight this BSP at some point? Because this tree looks like shit. Where are you? Ancient tree large. Okay. I can see myself forgetting about this later, so let's just go ahead and do that. We got the, I actually put the LOD version here. Actually, was it here before on this BSP? I think it might have been. Don't mind this weirdness right there. That doesn't show up. But yeah, I can totally just grab this tree from over here, which is the large tree, plop it over there where it's supposed to be, and bam! We have improved the illusion even more. Just wanted to do that now, in case I forgot about it later. Wow! It's like I'm really there. All four of you fighting over the pike? Oh, Jesus. What if I can only imagine how, like, chaotic and annoying that is in a multiplayer context. The stick. Yes. I like that name. What did I use for the sounds for the pike? I don't even remember. I just scoured the internet for a bunch of different sources. I think I used an axe chopping sound for it, and then adjusted and then mixed it into something fitting. Bushes. There's not much here. They didn't even bother putting like a LOD like tree planes on top of here. I wonder if this was meant to be used for anything, this little garage here. I wonder if they meant to have like a little window you could look out here and see the gondola. Also, don't ask me why there's a banshee there. I don't know why. I don't remember putting that there, but I might have. That also could have been Spartan that put that there. Yeah, there's not much really here. What? This looks like a couch. I haven't seen this object yet. You can see like a bunch of reuse of recycling of assets when it comes to all the ruined stuff, but I haven't seen that yet. Oh yeah, the CE style plasminade definitely needs a shorter fuse timer to work properly in multiplayer. That or it needs to be like comically lethal. The lake is indeed lovely. They did a great job with the water shaders. And the skybox in general. This mission just has really, really strong art direction. Doesn't really look like there's much else in here. Alright. Okay, so what do we need? We need the hanging brush and a thin version of the hanging brush. I think there's more than one version of the object. And the vine objects as well. I think they're different types of objects. Could be wrong about that. Need to grab this, and the vines. How many variants of the vines are there? I think this is all one object. Can't quite tell how many versions there are. Looks like they all might just be one version. Might just all be the same. Yeah, I think they're all the same. They just changed how wide they are. The giant wall structure, that is the foreshadowing of the mission after Regret. Those are the Sentinel walls. Okay. Let's trudge through this Barbie nightmare hellscape and grab those thingies that we need. Grab the freaking thing. Oh my god. Why are there... Can you please grab the plane that I am looking at? Jesus. Oh, they're actually... Are they part... Oh, they're part of the structures themselves. They're not separate objects in Blender. Okay. I will have to copy the face then. And paste that differently. Okay, but just take these. Was there anything else? Any other objects? There were all these vines, but Delta Halo has plenty of those. Yeah, I think these are all the same objects. They just changed the width between them all. Oh, we got these like vines that are like stretch through as well. This is so well decorated. I think that's probably going to be a part of the structure itself too. Yeah. Hello. This is a separate. Oh wow, that's a really weird way to divide that. That would be a real pain in the ass if I wanted to turn that into its own object. I'll just leave that alone. Okay, copy these two. Get them over into here. Would I give bullets more visible tracers? They already do. The BR does, anyway. Don't think you can really... I think it would look weird for the SMG and the Magnum to have tracers. Okay, let me just place those all by where I'm gathering my collection of stuff. And I need to make sure I mark all these as instanced. Mark these as well. Need to bulk add the suffix of the instanced objects to these. Or the prefix, not the suffix. Battery name selected. Set name, prefix. There we go. Drag those. Where did those get sent off to? I think they probably pasted it in the same place I got them. Yeah, okay. Bring them on over here. Probably not going to use these here, but I just want to have them close by for now. Okay, now let me grab the vine. The vine thingy from here. Got two overlapping ones here. Hold on, fucking, oh my god, all these vertices. Unmerged vertices. Okay, so I think I can just copy this over to here. What's this gonna do? Just gonna, I think this might like copy the entire freaking frame. Cluster, that's what it's called. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for copying the entire temple. That's exactly what I wanted you to do. That's why I selected only like two faces. Okay. Duplicate. Separate. Now fucking copy this shit. Get this over here now. There we go. The blue square. Please let me select it. Blender. Oh, there was a bush, too, that I didn't recognize. on one of the tower clusters. Let's go see what that was about. There was this. Yeah, I've not seen this before. This isn't a decorator object either. This is placed in the BSP. I guess I'll grab this. I don't know where I would use it though, because this is like more something that is growing in this sort of dry area here that's not on terrain. But I'll take it nonetheless. Oh my god, I'm getting diabetes looking at this. You over here, even though I'm probably not gonna use you here. Alrighty, just making sure I didn't accidentally delete something important like an idiot. Alright, now let's fix these shaders. Oh my god, this dragged over all of the freaking shaders from that mission. It's so annoying. Do you think frags being used against the player by enemy marines will be balanced enough? Yeah, frags, that's not a doubt in my mind. Frags are really easy to tune damage against the player, and also they have their CE properties of needing to come to rest first before they detonate. And they have a giant light attached to them, so yeah, they're definitely balanced. And marines throw them very slowly. I might do some stuff with the lake behind the starting area, but we'll see. Okay, I need to set these to have the same shader material properties as like the bushes. What is this unhinged light map value? Get that out of here. Why was this shader already in here? Okay. Let's see, these are from the DCR, which is a DCR directory, which I think is a multiplayer map. Bitmaps, multi... I don't even know. Where is that? DCR, oh, Delta Control Room, okay. Brass hang. All right, get the alpha working. Alpha blind. What the fuck happened to the skybox? Blender is being weird. Oops. Plug in that alpha. Perfect. Now for you. What are you? You are Flora. I think that's just the default nature directory. Nature. Where is that? Weeds brown. There we go. Okay, hell yeah. Nice to actually be able to look at these with the proper alpha channel in Blender. I've been looking at them with those black mats for forever now. Alright, and you... You are DT Tower Vines. That's in the Delta directory. We have vines and tower vines. I think the vines thing there is just is used for the really, really long dry vines. Or like roots. Actually, let me see that. Yeah, that looks like it. Objects. Oops. Tower vines. I don't see that. The bitmap name might go by something different. DT vines. Diffuse. Oh. Okay. What did the diffuse look like? I don't know. Okay. Yes, Spitfire. They have all those same properties as ODST, minus the, I retune the, damage around H2R. Damage, projectile speed, well, all that kind of stuff. Accuracy is, different from ODST. But still reminiscent. Nice. Okay. It's showing up kind of weird. Suppose he... It's like mirrored in the wrong... It's like mirrored inversely. What does it look like in game? Oh wait, is that why they put... I think that's why they put them like next to each other. So many of them next to each other, right? Wait, hold on. How are these used typically? No, they're put on their own quite a bit. Oh, you know what? You know what I think it is? It's because I moved it around with the I think I moved it around and the UVs changed because I was moving it around as a face. So what I need to do is drag it back over here to correct that, to correct the alignment. There we go. That's why that's like that. All right. Nice. Which means I need to not drag that around in edit mode while I have this stuff selected anyway. Let me just disable, hold on. Let me just disable the correct face attribute stuff. Till I need that again. Okay, so what am I probably not gonna use in this encounter? I think I am going to use these vines here. And these types of vines are... It'd be funny if I spent all that time getting these vines, but they're actually here somewhere. Doesn't look like they are though. So yeah, I can use those vines somewhere here maybe. I'm more concerned with the surrounding sort of boundaries than I am with the existing with the play space. So what am I not going to use here? I don't think I'm going to use these, as these go in more of the dry stone areas. So let's just like grab all these. I probably could use the dry weeds stuff like over here maybe. I'll keep the dry weeds. I think I'll try to use all those vines there. Okay, so let me just like take these to where I think I'll need them, which is probably going to be in the tributary, which is not on this BSB. So I think in lieu of that, let's see. I think the next likely area that I would use these is like somewhere over here on the valley entrance, even though there really wouldn't be anything growing in here. I think the next likely place I would use them would be the bridge in that case. So let me just plop them over here for later, I suppose. You know what? I should probably correct the shaders on these as well while I'm at it. Why did that only work on some of them, though? ODST is going to have a automag on their leg they can use to drop? Nah. That would be excessive to plan for and make work. Why are these other versions not... more than one material. There we go. Nice. I can actually look at this mission like it's supposed to be looked at through Blender. Feels good, man. It's very helpful for getting a better idea of how things will look. Okay, let's open back up the Delta Halo scenario. It's actually, Blender makes it look way nicer than it actually is in game, so that might bias me a little bit. Let's see if we can make it look a little bit more shitty. Maybe if we use alpha clip instead, get it to look more jagged. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I think that's actually more accurate to how it's supposed to look too. Okay. Alrighty. Isn't that how it worked in Halo 3 ODST? You mean backpack weapons? You'd have to like make some complex scripting system to carry that back into Halo 2, because the engine function for that is not there. All right, so we are left with many bushes and vines. Do it for the vine. Let's see, I think, actually, let me go to other parts of the missions and gather what I think I'll need. So I want to use these sort of, these more dry bushes here on stone surfaces. So let me just get that over here as well. And then get these ferns here, this other version of the fern. I don't want to go too crazy on the tropical lushness. I want to save that for a little later in the mission to have really tropical vibes as you get closer to the lake, but still good to have those. Do I have any bush objects over there? For any additional bushes I want to place? Not that I see. Let me go and grab a good one that's not that I haven't transformed and distorted too much. Oh god, that's big. Oh god, this is such a better representation of what it actually looks like than what I was doing before. Thank you, Luna. Is there anything else over here? I think that was everything. What the heck? Why do we have where did this come from? Why is this here? Did I accidentally move a vine at some point? How did that get here? That's been there. Is that a vanilla thing? Or is that meant to be hanging down from the tree? I don't know, Spitshire. I guess I'll keep that. Can use that. Find use for that. I don't know why the shaders are missing for this. Okay, got everything we need here. Okay. I don't mean to blue ball you guys, but I'm going to take a break. We'll be back in some amount of time. And we will continue. We're going to take a look at H2A and take a look through here and see what kind of sort of inspiration we can get from that. And then we are going to decorate the this LZ, and however I end up decorating this place will probably set the tone for how the rest of the mission goes. Alright, so I will be back in... I'll be back in a few minutes. Oh. Oh. I got spicy black bean and chicken bowl. Yeah. How long have we been streaming? Over 5 hours. Not bad. Okay, so we were going to take a look into H2A, which I did the other day, but I might need a bit of a refresher. So let's see about that. I've had a MCC open this whole time. It's capturing MCC, right? Yeah.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets!
Yeah, classic Halo 2 transition seamlessly between levels.
Bloody bug! Once more with Veelk. Sorry, did you not want my boot in your ass?
Have the Halo games literally ever given ODSTs their own health compared to Marines? Or like their own properties besides besides them being immune to headshots in ODST?
Don't be stupid, mate.
If you're wondering how they're still alive,
Fellas better keep up.
it's because we're on easy.
I know you can do better.
And it's so good to look at this BSP light mapped once again. I missed this. And scenery objects that actually get properly lit with the light mapper. I would have never thought you'd never see cross lighting like this on scenery objects in a Halo 2 mod. Anyway, we're gonna look at H2A. I kind of don't want to switch to H2A graphics because with that comes along with the remastered audio. That didn't even drain my shields. Getting hit by an EMP plasma overcharge on easy. Because switching over to the anniversary graphics also comes with the anniversary audio, which makes my brain hurt. But managed to get the level transitions working for Halo 2 Uncut? Is that a feature he actually went into, or does it just happen to load really fast for you? Wait, hold on. This rock is bothering me slightly. Very important that I fix this. There we go. Alright, anyway, let's take a look. Holy detail, Batman! And the SMG suddenly looks like an MP7. With like a charging handle on it too. Anyway, there's no way in hell I'm going to even try to replicate this kind of density of detail, because that would be just overly excessive and not even... It would be, you get like real diminishing returns in a 6th gen game like this. So I think the more sensible solution would be to pick areas to have sort of clusters. Pick and choose where you want to put this type of scenery. Have like specific spots of scenery density, as opposed to splattering the whole wall in detail. And I think in that case, we'll use that to cover up these really sharp, rough bits of geometry. We'll prioritize those first, and then see wherever else could use some scenery touch-ups. So we'll just go to all these really sharp bits, instead of smoothing them out through the geometry, which is a whole bag of worms to open up if I go down that route. We can get more bang for our buck with the by putting our scenery there. So there's quite a few places like that.
Take them out.
That is the Halo 2 music I know and love. Let's see. They did also put some bushes here, which could work pretty well, considering this is surfaces like this that only have like the one grass material can look pretty weird. It needs something to like break it up. So yeah, we could have some little bush detail running along this edge here. And then, oh yeah, for parts of the wall like this, if I don't end up like putting this stone material and painting it over parts like this a little more to make the steep angle change more natural, I can instead try punctuating the boundary between the angle change with plants instead, or rocks. So yeah, little spots that look barren or kind of weird or really rough. I think that's where we want to target any scenery that we want to add.
I know you're there.
I really do like, though, in the anniversary graphics that they added these beaches down here. It really adds to the sense of scale for the whole thing when you can imagine yourself standing down there. We can't really do anything like that here without it taking a billion extra years to complete. But I'll do something with the distant LOD landscapes. And particularly with the use of these tree planes, what we can do is like place all of these tree planes around the top of the mountains, and then them shrinking more and more as they get farther away, so it creates that illusion of distance. And so in that way, the lack of stuff on the other end, on the far end of you, doesn't look so weird, because you instead get the sense that it's really, really far away, so you can't really make out any detail, if you know what I mean. That's the kind of stuff that I am looking forward to sort of employing here. Could also put a couple of vines on this overhang here.
Get on out here so I
I can put vines on the trees if I really wanted to.
Weren't training mean anything?
I'm pissed off.
I'm pissed off. Oh yeah, and then ledges like this are just like begging for some sort of flourish to break up the angle change if the texture itself doesn't do it. I actually hate that they added this bush here because it's like it's just so obstructive to your view. But I could add a couple more thingies like whatever this is. And then could add that similar sort of flourish here with some vines on the top of the vine clumps on the top of some of these rails. What happened to all my marines? They didn't die, did they? You died on easy mode? Oh, there's still one. So I will try to look into seeing if I can paint the stone texture onto more of these walls, the stone and dirt texture. But in lieu of that, we can always break it up in creative ways to make it look a little bit more naturalistic and not nearly as simplistic, like overly simplistic, even for a 6th gen game. And then I think area over here is a prime target for some bushes, for the ferns, and then could add some vines like they did here, hanging down from here. Cover up the sort of help cover up the really rough texture here, or not texture, jaggedness.
Easier said than done. Inbound phantoms, Chief.
So just set the shade smooth. Yeah. The light maps really do help cover up the low poly, though. The light maps definitely look, or the geometry definitely looks a lot more rough when you have no light maps. It's really mostly the map boundaries that I'm looking most at, because all the play spaces they did a good job with. I think they look very, very pretty and very functional. Uh-oh, oh no! I can't change my weapon because my mouse bind for that is using something else that I'm using a different macro at the moment. What is this little alcove here? Little cubby hole. Why am I only just noticing that? Oh yeah, having those vines hanging down like that probably be good. In fact, I'd probably need to use the ones that I placed near the bridge for this. Oh, you have a question for CER that wouldn't have a quick answer. You can join my Discord and there's an Ask Me Anything channel in there that's suitable for that. Yeah, the different surfaces that have steep angle changes, but no differing texture to them, are definitely what I would say are the roughest bits of this level artistically. This entire ledge here is drenched with vines. Not sure if we need to go quite that far, but could put a couple here and there. I do actually like how Anniversary did not use these weird light spheres that Bungie put into spaces like this that give it ambient, like sourceless lighting. That just looks really bad, in my opinion. I'm glad they let these spaces sort of have a lot more naturalistic lighting. It works way better. That's something I'm gonna look into as well. Adding dismemberment, no. Alright, nice. Nice. I think, did Bungie script a failsafe for like this whole section to automatically just complete after like 10 minutes? I wonder. But yeah, sometimes less is more, and I want to be careful with that. So like, I feel like a lot of the decoration on the structure here, it's way less dense in detail than Anniversary, but I think it plays better to the 6th gen graphics to sort of make more out of less. So would like to respect that wherever I can recognize it. That's why I'm mostly concerned about the map boundaries and not the play space. Oh yeah, here's another ledge that just like is almost vanilla, is almost invisible in vanilla, but they actually made it stand out and add depth to the environment with this this partition of detail. I should do something similar there for sure, because this ledge just completely blends into the geometry it's in front of.
Another phantom on approach.
As far as the tree planes, though, I think Vanilla did a really good job with these, and it actually looks way different in Anniversary. It's like a completely different biome that they used. So I am pretty happy with how the tree planes over here were handled, except for the ones that are clearly floating off the ground. We'll remedy that. I think it's just mostly a matter of creating the illusion of distance with tapering them off as they go off into the distance. And then ledges like sort of like this could use that sort of partition of detail that I mentioned as well. Yeah, so this was valuable. Now we know what to do with these sort of surfaces that have the same texture. You have a sort of good rule of thumb as to how to approach that. A little bit can go a long way in that area. And then we also have the decorators, like the grass here and the salal and the rocks that we can look into, although I think I already did quite a bit of decorator work on this area. I added some twigs and like leaves onto the ground in places. Oh yeah, and also the dirt in the drop where the drop pods land. Yeah, I think I already added quite a bit of that. Yeah, I added some twigs here and there, like under where the trees are, some leaves. So yeah, that was fun. And then all this stuff is sort of seeing a nice glow up to it. These little areas where that body was in vanilla. Alright, let me finish my food, if you please. Trying to find somewhere to stand. Oh, you remember that from way back then, the Xineombine? That is like OG original H2 rebalanced. It was like baby H2R. Oh yeah, one thing I want to look into too, and I think it's totally doable in Halo 2. I want to add God Ray planes from certain angles, because that would make perfect. That would be perfect for this angle with the sun cutting through these trees. There are lots of different parts of the mission we can do stuff like that too. We could even add subtle small god rays through here if we wanted to as well. Could add some through here, although it'd have to be very small. By God rays, I just mean like a plane that has a an additive texture on it, not like anything that actually adds lighting to the area. Because other parts of Halo 2 do it. Other parts of this mission do it. A melee attack in Halo 2 is not able to kill a grunt miner on easy mode. That's fantastic. Hello again, little dude. We are feasting and we are thinking in here. Lol, dude. Can you make whichever ODST you give your rocket launcher to here get in the Warthog's passenger seat right away? I have great news for you.
I'll be. Spot. Here comes our ride.
I got a good view coming in. It's
I
a
saw
big
it.
building in
If
the
I
middle of
wasn't
this island
moving yet,
lake.
and I'm not, that's where I'd be.
Saddle up. We're moving out.
It works with the gun goose too.
Let's get moving before we're spotted, all right?
I wouldn't even consider that a quality of life thing. That's like completely necessary for you to not tear your hair out, because there are 7 ODSTs max that can be here. And trying to get the right one into the passenger seat is close to impossible. So that was pretty much a requirement. Yeah, they definitely did, little dude. Enemies who have more powerful weapons will take priority for being in the passenger seat. In fact, that's something that Halo CE had to a degree, with the sniper marine who is marked to prefer passenger seats. Just in the rare chance that that can happen. But they did not think of that for Halo 2, apparently. Or didn't have time to implement it. I freaking hate how in Halo Reach, they made it so AI will just sort of stand there in front of the passenger seat for like 3 seconds straight before jumping in. That's like something about that is so infuriating. The gameplay additions are essentially done. Predominantly, yeah. There's still like level specific stuff that I want to do for like weapons, AI, stuff like that. But the bulk of like the base gameplay changes are all done, but are in a constant state of refinement still. I need more fluid. I'll be right back. And we'll continue on. Dang, this grunt still hasn't killed me? Well, he's chipped my health to like 1/10. That's something. You know, the chances of this grunt killing me are never 0. Given enough millions of years, this grunt will manage to land enough shots in a quick enough amount of time to be able to actually kill me. Something to think about. Okay. Well, where should we start then? I think, probably just start low around this general area and work our way up. Okay, so I think I will use these vines here for just a couple of them on the bottom of this ridge here. Which vines do I actually want to use, though? Like, these vines are better suited to going on the map boundaries. Oh yeah, this will look really natural. Let's make a copy of that. And what is the... Can I please align this to the axis that it's facing? Align my transforms. None of these settings are working. Probably because I already... I don't know, set its transform. Sometimes the transform orientations just like don't work, like stop working in the way that you expect. I don't get it. Okay, that'll be interesting to see what that looks like, light map. Give some depth to them by crisscrossing them. That's some interesting Z fighting there. Blender. Probably will help to just like go bit by bit, take it as we go. What are these? What does this ledge down here look like an anniversary?
Hold here until the Pelican arrives, Chief.
Just a rocky ridge, nothing to it. Probably would help if to put some like rock decorators down there. If not actual rocks. Let's see, decorator brush. Where are the rocks? Model rocks. And then all along this cliff edge. The rocks inherit the, what colors, what decides what tints the rocks, I wonder? I don't know how the rocks are tinted. There's like some mossy rocks there. I think the rocks get tinted whenever the light maps are run. I guess I'll just go around and place some rocks by sort of cliff edges. Get Gene song to play next. I'm only running the classic soundtrack. Wonder if I wonder if decorators should only be placed after light maps have been run. Cause I hope they'll actually get lit properly. Cause yeah, the decorators inherit whatever light maps they are inside of already. So if I place them before doing light maps, they might not get lit properly. So it might be best to hold off on decorators for now. Okay. I want... Let me grab this small rock here. Actually, let me grab a version of the small rock that isn't instanced. Let me just grab... just want a rock to place down here. Okay, this This little lip right here is interesting. I don't think I want to put a bush there. Maybe something else. Let's see what would look good here. Oh yeah, probably this. Or not no, not that. The fern. Not this fern, the other version. Let's place this. Let's place one of you like right here. Okay, and then let's go grab your brother. Do I not already have him over here? No, okay, let's go grab the other version. Got one sitting right over here. I thought I dragged this over here already. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, put this here. There we go. That'll help sort of mask that. And that'll look really good light mapped, because I've seen these as instance geometry light map before, and they create some really nice shadows actually. Be good if I could find, just like immediately find a use for all these. Like this dry bush. Could probably find a place for that on the structure itself. So that would, kind of growth, that's where it was like, sort of, sourced from, was the tower area. Might be a little too dense though, to be on its own. Maybe if I put it next to the tree. Okay, that'll do for that. I can just leave that there and then come back if I need that again. And then for this, I definitely want to put over here on the more rocky surfaces. So let's actually put that in front of the footpath here. Oh yeah, I need to get the alpha working on this one too. There we go. And I'll probably place a second one here too. Let's copy you. Where would be an aesthetic place to put this? Probably to mask how rough this part is. And I could probably grab the dry grass and use it over here as well. And it'll make this really big. Okay, that should punctuate that nicely. Brute driving UNSC vehicles in Uprising Great Journey? Well, I don't think it would work if only for that they literally can't fit in them. They're too fat. Why does OBS keep flickering? Stop that. It's disturbing me. Okay, let me grab that dry grass and bring it over here. Make you nice and big. Put you in between these rocks. All nice. Put you in between two nice hunky rocks. God, I wish that were me. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Okay, that should be plenty for over here. Get this bush. Le bush. I was planning on putting something over here. I think it was a bush. Yeah. Let's put a bush down here behind these rocks. Bush on either side, a bush for every season. God, I love my instanced bushes. In fact, we'll move this one to cover up that sharp angle a bit. Maybe. probably another smaller bush down here. Okay. And what does this boundary here look like when light mapped? It's not too bad. Still could use a little punctuation.
Here comes our ride.
Dropping some frames? Of course I am. What else would I be doing during peak activity time in my neighborhood? Okay, so let me like try out using these vines on these sort of map boundaries here and see what kind of contrast or like a definition we can give to it with that. How do I want to use these?
Big building in the middle of this island's lake.
I saw it too. It looked like a temple. If I were a megalomaniac...
Yeah, that
and the
harsh
Sun,
boundary there could use some love.
that's where I'd be.
In fact, it's so harsh that I think I'm gonna go and grab the thick brush that's over here, so it's easier to sort of mask. Let's see what we can do here. It's like this object was practically meant for this. I think that'll look a lot more opaque in game, but holy shit, that actually goes a long way already. Actually, already helps. I think I will grab another one of these. Size it down a little bit. I think I'm at this point, I'm more so covering up sort of a lot of the, like, rushed parts of Halo 2's geometry than I am, like, actually, like, decorating. But it serves the same purpose, so it's whatever. Oh geez, if I can imply that sort of lushness up there, that actually gets the imagination kind of wondering, because it makes it look like there's more back there than there actually is. It implies the existence of detail out of sight. To me, it's always interesting when people like are super dead set on Marines will never be fun to fight in a Halo game, because like what does every other first-person shooter in existence do that makes humans fun to fight against with hit scan guns? Like, then it's like, what do you then make of like every other FPS in existence though? That's like a genuine question. Why is it a special case for Halo? That would actually be a really interesting thing to answer, because it would illuminate a lot about how Halo is designed. Holy shit, that goes a lot longer of a way than I thought it would initially. Okay, let me see what I can do with these vines now. I feel like the color might be too similar to the jump. Well, actually, no. The Blender isn't giving me a great like idea of what the color difference is here. Actually, let me just put these in. The color in Blender is way different than what it's gonna look like in game. Let me put this vine against here and see what the color contrast is. Though the vines are probably gonna be much different color when light mapped too. I think the color contrast here will work well, even when light mapped. Yeah, I think that'll work really well, even if it kind of blends in Blender at the moment, because of the way the detail texture is multiplying over the base texture. So yeah, let's see what we can do as far as creating sort of color, breaking up the monotonous texture on surfaces like these. Let's just make use out of every one of these and see what we can come up with. See what comes out the other end. Right now, my priority is trying to make as little as possible do as much as it can, because that'll be the best thing for getting this mission done. Oh yeah, I'm really confident in how this is gonna look, I think. I just wish light maps on this BSP didn't take forever, because I would love to sort of see a quick sample of how it would look. I need to like create a bunch of like giant clumps of these that I can sort of copy and paste in bulk everywhere. So I'll use all of these objects up here and then see if I can make a sort of prefab out of it. I'm really looking forward to how this is actually all gonna look. Just adding that brush there, just like these two objects here alone, just like add so much to this really rough piece of the map. Just got off a blender too. Nice. I think the instant travel flag for the projectiles in Halo 2 make it so the weapon travels twice as fast, or twice the distance on the first tick or couple of ticks. Relatively certain. And that flag is used on the Byrne carbine. I think it's used on every other human weapon as well, other than like rocket launcher. It's not set to. I don't use that flag in H2R. I have a set amount of speed for human projectiles, a standardized speed for human projectiles. I don't know why. I don't know why that flag exists to begin with. I'm guessing it's something of a remedy to like network latency or lag for online multiplayer. It's a sort of a remedy for any sort of hit reg issues that might crop up. Hello, Instinctive Link. We have actually gotten to decorating at last. I'm getting a lot more mileage out of the clumps than I thought I would. Okay, I think that'll, the color there should, be interesting to see. If not, I think I can easily just make a different version with a slightly differently tinted bitmap if need be. Yeah, I went from this to this. It actually looks like something now. Okay, so where else can we sort of use this vine barrier? Did I use them all? Yeah, I think I did. Okay, so let me like copy all of these. Just get all of these into like a sort of prefab thing. In fact, I could just join them if I wanted to. Let's make a duplicate and join them all. See how that goes. Okay, and this is gonna be interesting. Has he touched up any other areas before this? I've done more or less some stuff on every area before this, but we haven't gotten to like the hard decoration stuff until now. So yeah, let's just see where else we can use this sort of vine object. Let's see what Anniversary did along sort of these areas over here. I'm gonna use the other vine bitmap thing, I think, for this cave, or like arch here. Yeah, I'm feeling like some vines like along here, maybe. Although, it might actually be better served going up against the boundary here. The wall boundary here. Because this whole area here blends in. So I'm wondering if there's anything we could do to remedy that. Yeah, let's place one here. Oh, I love that actually. Well, all right, this is actually making me really happy. Just like a tiny bit of like punctuation on the environment goes so far. Holy shit. I'm actually excited. Super excited to see where this goes. So I'm wondering if I could use this as well to sort of help with the barriers here for similarly textured areas like this. I think a bush might be better suited to this, but could still work. I want to be careful not to put these vines next to the regular bushes because the color contrast there isn't great. Like the different shade of green. So it's possible I might take this this vine and tint it to be closer to that, but we'll see. It's like the first the first impression people are gonna get from this mission is they're gonna be facing this direction, and it's just gonna be like, whoa! Mission didn't look like this before. Hello, Juan. It seems like it's like corners like this are just like begging for something to sort of punctuate them and like create a distinction between all of the faces where that meet at this point, if you know what I mean. Should probably put a rock right next to here. New game plus for this mod. Let's finish the new game first. The new game version of the mod first before we get into that. I feel like I want to use something different other than the vines for this corner here. What did Anniversary do here? It did everything. Basically. Can't pick out any one thing it did here, because it just did everything. All at once. Let's actually just try regular bush next to the vines, and then when I run some test light maps on it, we'll see how well or not the contrast works, and if I need to change the color of the vines. Okay, we'll see how that looks. Still feel like we need something along here though. But that'll probably start becoming a job of needing to repaint some of the environment bitmap here. You're gonna turn the Thunderstorm Scholar on? Are some enemies gonna be heavily changed to the full Ultra? Bro, I've actually gone out of my way to make it so H2R with Thunderstorm on, basically, that might as well be New Game Plus for, like, all of the sheer amount of enemies that actually, or the sheer amount of AI that actually change. I've actually made change that didn't in vanilla before. It's like, it's not the recommended first experience, let's say. It's a very, like, extreme version of the existing H2R levels. I feel like something should go on to here, because, like, this part of the environment bitmap is meant to imply foliage, but I'm not sure what kind of good foliage, if there would be any good foliage to use, like, right here. Unless I wanted to copy one of these trees here, which might be a little too close to do that. Two different music tracks going on at once are hurting my brain. I don't think a vine here would be the right thing, but let's see. I don't think this vine would be the right thing. Could try it though. Doesn't look too bad, but ultimately it'll come down to how the light maps, how everything is colored once things are in game and light mapped. Yeah, it'll ultimately come down to whether or not I like how the colors mesh together when actually see it in game. So I won't go too crazy on these types of vines here until I know how I like the color, so I'll just leave these here and see how they look when light mapped. Hoping to be able to get a lot of mileage out of these without having to place a whole bunch. That's how they'll best be used, definitely. These will probably best be used when if they're aligned with the very top edges, because that'd be easier to work with. That's what they were designed. That's how they were designed to be used anyway. They were designed to be put against a flat surface at the top. It's like I can climb on it. It's like I'm playing Twilight Princess. Yeah, that definitely works best when it's used to punctuate the very edge up there instead of midway down. So I'll keep that in mind. Oh yeah, that's how it definitely looks best that way. Okay, see what color that turns out to be when I light map. I'll leave the rest of this part alone. Okay, let's put some of these under here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna like this. Grab the thing! Oh my god, Blender, I hate you. I've always loved decorating in Halo. So fun. So what you can do with planes like these, you can do a cool trick to create the illusion of a like three-dimensional plant, and this is how like a lot of plants in games are handled. So you can basically just crisscross them like this. It's a really neat way to create the illusion of a 3D object using 2D assets. And then if you want to get more detailed with it, you can like sort of triple cross them. Like this. Yeah, it's these kind of things that I'm really looking forward to playing around with and experimenting with. It's really fun. Oh yeah. Yeah. That tickles my brain. And you can basically just do that however many times you want until it looks the way you want. That's how the camping stool is currently set up, actually. Our Covenant camping stool. Where is a camping stool? You know, you see the anti-grav stand there. You zoom in though, and it's just two planes crisscrossing into each other. That's how it is for us. I don't know. This is ported from Halo 3. I don't know how it looks there. Where's that third one? I need to apply all the transforms, otherwise it'll fuck up in game. There's one it won't let me grab. I think I got them all. Don't do that. Oh my god, stop grabbing the BSP geometry and let me touch this. Okay, just one more. Woohoo! Nice. Really want to see what this looks like in game, even if it's gonna be full bright, ugly. Thank you for the kind words, Scoopa. Okay, I think I should definitely run a light map test on low before I do too many more of the vines. I want to make sure they blend with these existing Delta Halo assets. But what else should we do nonetheless? I'm gonna try putting these bushes against this little part here to create a better contrast. Let's see what we can do with this. And I think I'm gonna scrunch this down like that. And then see if we can place it something like this. I'm liking the potential of that. Create some nice contrast with the similarly textured surface it's adjacent to. Oh, I am hitting a bunch of random buttons in Blender. Oh yeah. I like the potential of this. Actually, let me try draping this over this rock a little bit. Okay, let me just grab one more of these. Put it over on this side. I like that. The vibes here are... The vibes here are already so much different, aren't they? I haven't even really done that much, but... It's kind of vibing a little bit differently. I want to do a test lighting of this before I go any further, to be honest. So I can be better informed of how I want to use things and if I need to recolor a couple of assets. I had a little banana plant here. I wonder if I should have put a fern there. I mean, I could, but I said I didn't want to go too over the top tropical here. I guess I can try putting it there and see if I want to remove it later. Even though I don't want to literally just replicate what H2A does. I don't even know why I'm skipping songs at this point. This stream is just going to get fisted with content ID detection. See how that looks next to the bush. would help if this this object here had a was more how I made this one, where it sort of flows out like a waterfall. That would make it a lot easier than having a perfectly flat plane up here. But that is what they were, how they were designed to be used, so can't complain too much. Okay, what other sort of essential things do I want to test out first before going any further? Want to make sure this is actually connected to the rock first. Let's see. Oh yeah, I do have a bunch of tree branches that I can use at my discretion as well. I think instead of tree branch, though, I think I actually could put one somewhere down here. If I felt the need to arise. This is another corner here that needs a little bit of love. What could we use for that? Could just use the brush again. Could also try using this over here. Grab you, bring you over here. Oh! Nope. No Barbie land for me today. Let's sort of see how this looks. Yeah, I feel like we can... I feel like this can work well. Folds by layering vertically. Yeah, I see what you mean. Making a prefab for that like I did with this would probably be a good idea. Let's see, do I want to place multiple of these, or do I want to... I feel like I want to grow it a bit. Again, probably overlay like multiple like on top of each other to create the illusion of something larger. We can just distort it a bit, change the proportions. Oh, I'm liking this. See if we can overlay one more. Need it to cover ground vertically. Oh, I know what I could do. I could probably keep the root clipped into the wall and then keep like placing them down further and further. So as if it's one continuous plant. Oh, that works super nicely to transition between those two spaces. certified plant moment indeed. Now I just need to grab a couple of these other matching plants to sort of complement them. Think like 2 over here. Oh, I didn't duplicate that. I think I have a rock here actually in game. Yeah, there'll be plenty of room for it, for both. So easy to get lost in the decoration pass. So fun. Replanting Halo 2 bit by bit. Halo 2 replanted. Yeah, I like that. This is a much better way of going about it than painstakingly resculpting these parts of the geometry. Something more satisfying about working within the framework and limitations the game gives me than resculpting things from scratch to be more ideal, in a way. Okay, I think that's all I want to do before I want to run some light map tests so I can see if I need to recolor any of these vines to match better with the existing assets. But I'm feeling very confident about this anyway. Very exciting stuff ahead of us. Why is this here? Oh, that's a cinematic anchor. Why is that there? Just off the bat, like, let's actually import this. Just off the bat, just right from when you spawn in with the starting view, like the vibe is so different already. You can actually tell like what things are ostensibly meant to be. Definitely not going to run light maps on this stream, though, because this BSP is huge and it takes forever to light map, even on low light map settings. But I will import it. See what the vibes are in-game. So I know there's going to be way better contrast with the vines and the grass texture in-game, because in Blender it's really dark because of how the detail textures overlay on it. But it's a lot... Grass is a lot brighter in game. The instanced geometrying begins. How far have we been going? We've been going for over 7 hours today. Not bad. You just got set up at work. I guess I can brainstorm what else I would want to do while this is going. Definitely, I think I need to add something along here for sure, because this blends in so weirdly. So gotta add those same sort of like partitions as I did right here. Actually, let me take a look at what that looks like in H2A. H2A doesn't have to do stuff like that as much because it has a rock face for these surfaces, which looks a lot more natural. Made it very grassy up here. I could probably try using the detail texture grass and putting it along the edge here and see if that could work, but I think I need to see if the level needs to be light mapped first for detail, or for decorator stuff to light properly. I'm definitely going to take a couple of these tree planes and put more back here to give the illusion of detail further back. Although I hope that doesn't end up blocking the sun more than it should. I don't think it will, because I think the sun is like at this angle over here, so I don't think it'll be affected by anything down here. Oh, might as well, since I'm here, before I forget, let me move this one piece down here. So it's not floating. Oh yeah, we're doing a lot with the cutscenes, for sure. Spartan 277 has had an excellent eye for cinematic additions. Still processing all that instance geometry. Oh, we're getting reports of open edges. I didn't mark one of the materials or objects properly. Oh no, look at all the open edges. What did I not mark properly? What did I not mark properly? Everything here is marked correctly. What was my oversight? Yeah, the objects and materials are all marked. What's given off the open edge there? Alright, let's see. Why is it telling me the vines are an open edge when I marked it as like two-sided? Do these not render from the other side? Why don't they don't render from the other side? I need to fix that because they should. Let's see. What is the two-sided symbol? No, Breaking Benjamin, we've had enough. We've had enough content ID strikes on the stream already. Do I need to mark these as unrelated? But do I need to? I need to mark these as not a pathfinding obstacle. And to not have collision. Oh wait, did these import with collision? Yeah, they did. What about this stuff? This did not, because the material is marked as not having collision.
Sir, we got a
Oh
neutralizer.
god damn it! Shut up. Okay, yeah, that's handled in the material. Is its material not labeled correctly? I think it is. Wait, hold on. Does the suffix need to come before or after the lightmap value? It needs to come before, doesn't it? That's what I did wrong. I struggle to find the percent symbol on my keyboard. I think that was it. That's also why they weren't rendering two-sided like they should have been. Okay, yeah, that color contrast is a lot more workable. Might still need to tint it to be closer to the bushes, but I'm liking it. I think I would like to rotate these or move these more downward. Vegetation debt cells. Yes, I love debt selling my maps too. Hello, Javis. Thank you for calling me by my formal name, Mr. Ruby Rebalance. I need to make these a lot more dense than I thought I did. Damn you, Blunder! Let me... oh yeah, I have to adjust its shader to uglyify it to give me a better idea of what it looks like in-game. Use that to alpha clip. There we go. That's more accurate. Let me see if I can just, like, duplicate this. Duplicate this and sort of stack them on top of each other. Hello, Aztone. Alright, see you later, Chronicles. I think we're about to finish up here, too. Yeah, I think at most I just need to tint these. I need to make a separate shader for these and just tint them closer to olive green, and we're Gucci, I think. Oh yeah, okay. I think that'll do it for tonight, people. Good hustle, everyone. Good hustle and tussle. Okay, I'll see you guys next week. Who knows what day of the week I'm streaming on anymore, but try to make it like Tuesday or Wednesday. If we come back, I'll probably be decorating the tributary. If we come back on Tuesday or Wednesday. So yeah, thanks for joining, guys. And thank you to everyone who super chatted and Streamlabs donated. So yeah, good night. While Blunder has an aneurysm.